Well, hello and welcome into Meydan for this Friday night of racing. And well, I can tell you if you are tuning in from abroad, it's a little bit nippy here tonight. I won't say cold because it is going to be about 22 degrees tonight, but I'll admit it is certainly lovely conditions here for a Friday evening at marvellous Meydan. The crowd's starting to come in as we tick down a little closer to start time. 5:30 for that first of the 8 race card tonight. And we've got a really good card coming up as well. With the 2 group features, we don't have to wait too long for that as well. With the Maserat in the opener, the purebred Arabians, that will be at Group 2 level. So looking forward to seeing the purebred Arabians pick up some black type there. And the Ras Al Khor as we count down towards Dubai World Cup night. And there'll be a couple of these runners in here just trying to get the ratings up, trying to get into the Al Khors towards the end of the month with the Dubai World Cup. So 2 very good races on the program and a very tidy undercard as well. So 5:30 for the first of those. Looking forward to that. That means we're just half an hour out, and then that means we'll have just 15 minutes before these horses start to move into the parade ring, and we'll get a little bit of a closer look at them. But I can see that there's a little bit of a breeze out there. In fact, it might be a bit of a headwind as we come up the home straight, but we'll see how that all unfolds tonight. That 8 race card not too far away here at Meydan.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along here to our next meeting for the Meydan season. We are continuing on with our season here tonight with an 8-race program, kicking off with our favourite race, one of the favourite races of the back end of the season here, and another great renewal of the race, the Ras El Khor, set to go later on in race number 6. The first of our races here is the Mazrat Al Ruwaya. It is a grass race here for the purebred Arabians, the third running of the event. Runners heading into the parade here for race 1. Here is our first horse as he makes his way into the parade. We welcome in Jafar, the 9-year-old entire here by Dahis. Coming into this here with a really good vein of form of recent times, albeit running in Group 1 company. Coming into this race here with the highest rating of 115, a horse you'd say will be welcoming a return here to the turf at Meydan, and also a return to Group 2 company, his easiest contest in recent times. Number 2 is Sood. He's drawn a little wide in 11 here for tonight's event, off 113. Silvestre de Souza doing the riding here for Majid Al Jahuri. 6th last time out at Abu Dhabi. That was behind Joe Starr there on Abu Dhabi Gold Cup night in the Purebred Arabians feature. Dropping back in trip here from 2200 back to a mile has been over 2,000 metres plus for a good chunk of his recent racing. The shortest trip we've seen him over in a good amount of time, but certainly shapes up to be a winning contender here off 113. Here is a Munir du Soleil off 111. Ray Dawson for Ibrahim El Hadrami and Ahmed Saeed Al Mazrui. 4th behind Morthabir last time to the races over 1,600. That was at a lane on the dirt. He makes his return to turf here, a surface he's certainly more familiar with. Number 4 is Muqatil Al-Shah Hanir off 105. Hamad Al-Marah, Bernardo Pinheiro combining. A runner who was able to pick up a victory before making his way across here to the UAE. Making his UAE debut is this runner who has been contending group races for a couple of seasons now. The 5-year-old gelding by Gazwan, but a new addition to the racing ranks here. Here is the last start winner, Zuhair, who lit them up in a 0-105 at Abu Dhabi only 7 days ago. Stays at the mile and switches here to Meydan. The bigger track may not be a downfall here to this runner. Majid Al Jahuri and Abdulaziz Al Balushi combine again here. Zuhair looking to do it once again. Does have gate 13 to deal with, the widest of the draws. Number 6 is RB Blind Date, a horse who can do it on both surfaces. Last time out on the turf was over 1,400 metres at Group 2 level. Ran 7th there behind Hamim. He's already picked up a winner this season already at this trip. He has been a dirt winner, though, this season. So even though he's better forms on dirt, he's a welcoming addition to the race. Edelbar backs up after 6 days, last contesting here in Super Saturday with the 2,000 metre Group 1 event. Drops back to Group 2 here. Was down the track last time out, expecting an improved performance here. Would need an improved performance to figure. Majid Al Jahuri has all the runners here for Yas Racing. This one, Bassam El Wathbar, is to be partnered by Hamad El Basaidi, who comes into this event here, this runner by Areem, off the rating of 99, spotting the white cap. Here is number 10, Bucanero. He's returning here off 7 days, 5.2 lengths off Canty de Borzals at listed level over 2,200 metres. Stays on turf, switches tracks and drops chin trip. Number 11 is Zamur, El Motasamel Belushi, returning here to the track. He was a Group 1 winner at last week. He rides Zamur this time around, who was last seen at the races 7 days ago at Abu Dhabi, running in behind Zuhair, who he faces once again tonight. Number 12 is AF Lath. Drawing gate number 12 here for Ernst Ortel, Marcelino Rodriguez to do the riding here for Khalid Khalifa Al Nabuda. Marcelino was on last time out, running 9th there behind Zuhair, coming through the similar race, but returning here to Meydan on the turf. This will be a new race for him this season. We've seen him on the turf here before, but this season, obviously with this being only a once-a-season race, he will only get his chance to do so tonight. 13 AR Rawa drops back in trip from 2200, contesting that 13 days ago. 5 lengths there behind Kayla D. Carrere. Connor Beasley rides for Ibrahim Al Hadrami. Last but not least is number 9, and that is Listo de Fost, who is a familiar face. He was here 6 days ago, ran 14th there in the Group 1 on dirt over 2,000 metres. He also switches to the turf. Tygo Shea to ride this week for Masaba El Maheri.
Congratulations. Time for the best turned out, and courtesy of PHI Advertising, I'd like to introduce Mr. Ali Issa, the CEO of PHI Advertising. And congratulations, the best turned out, number 9, Listo de Forst. And to the strap of the groom, Horseracing, looking as good as the horses, first out into the parade ring, and gets away with best dressed, best turned out horse winner, number 9, Listo de Forst. Well done, Canwa, for your efforts in getting the horse looking the goods. This one to be ridden by Tygo Shea, trained by Musaba Al Mahiri. So as I said, first one into the ring. Let's see if perhaps he'll be the first one home as well. A good little race to start the program off, with the rail out 4 metres on the turf this evening. Tonight sponsored by Imam and Jafar, who looked the absolute professional in the parade ring. He knows what it's all about. He's been there doing it for long enough now, has Jafar. Now, he did go to Saudi last time out and just looked as though he might not have enjoyed that stretch out in distance, but I think tonight things will be far more to his liking. So keen on Jafar's chances, drawn 1 tonight as well. Number 2, Saud, such a lot of time for this horse. He looked dynamic in his Soul Mile run when winning. That was at our lane, albeit on the dirt, but he's just been in that black type Group 1, in fact, level racing the last couple of goes. So he's going to appreciate this drop back in company today. He made the running last time in the Alanud Classic, and he just tired in those last 400 metres. And as we just cast our eye down the running order as well, runner number 3, Munir du Soleil. He was 4th in this race last year. He's just so honest, usually picks up a check for connections. Can't quite seem to break through though. Pat Comerford, as I get to say hello to you, they're not too far away from the first, the Group 2, Mazrat Al Runwaya.
Yeah, thank you, Cassie. It's great to kick off here with a nice group race to really start off the night well. Really looking forward to seeing who will take this out. A nice field. Basim El Wathbar will be the last. Set and ready. And racing, the way they go here now in the Group 2, away fast, AR Rawa, RB Blind Date, Basim El Wathbar and Sood work up from the deep, along with Zuhair as well. Yes, racing runners all prominent here early. Jafar in behind them in 6th position from AF Laith Zamur. Then came Mukatel Al Shahania from Bucanero. Zamur just copped a little bit of a nasty check there. He's back to second to last. Listo de Fost is the last one. Inside the 1200 metres they travel, 14.37, 11.63, assuming control is Basim El Wathbar. A length and 3/4 to Sood in second. RB Blind Date in the trail 3rd. 4th was Zuhair. Caught a little wide from Edel Bar Jafar. A length back to AF Laith, followed by Munir du Soleil. In between runners AR Rawa. Next there was Zamur from Bucanero, and out to the end Mukatel El Shahania along with Listo de Fost. Down the side they go. Inside the 700 metres, and it's Basim El Wathbar, Zuhair and Sood, and they all race as a trio up in front here. RB Blind Date with the drop on them now in 4th, followed there by AF Laith. Then came Edel Bar from AR Rawa. Jafar starting to get in going from the inside, popping off now from Munir du Soleil, Zamur. Then came Listo de Fost, Bucanero. Dropping out here in his UAE debut is Mukatel El Shahania. Up in front, taking over is Zuhair. He's done it tough. Edel Bar, AR Rawa also go to contest in 2nd and 3rd. Then came Munir du Soleil from Sood. Then came Bucanero the rail. Zuhair's got company. It's AR Rawa the outside under Connor Beasley. AR Rawa coming past Munir du Soleil. The stablemate's the threat. It's AR Rawa from Munir du Soleil. Munir du Soleil diving and wins. Munir du Soleil a neck. Beats home AR Rawa, El Hadrami Quinella. Next over, Zuhair, 3rd across from Edel Bar Bucanero. Sood followed from Zamur. Then came Listo de Fost from Jafar. AF Laith, a gap to RB Blind Date from Basim El Wathbar. And last in was Mukatel El Shahania, not competitive in the final 2 furlongs. Munir du Soleil, number 3, goes on to win. Ray Dawson for Ibrahim El Hadrami. Off the rating of 111 for Ahmed Saeed Al Mazrui. The 9-year-old Entire by Mungiz is able to pick up another win here tonight. Ray Dawson has been able to make the right selection with the two runners here. Connor Beasley on the second horse here, half a length back. 1:43.53 was the runner-up time there. The margin between first and second, 8/100ths of a second. 3:13.5 and 7 in the Mazrat El Ruwaya at Group 2 level, sponsored by Imar.
So that race changed a little bit complexion in those concluding stages. It looked like, yes, they were 1, 2, 3 turning for home. They will pick up third prize with Zuhair, who was on the quick backup, but all congratulations going the way of runner number 3, Munir du Soleil. This one, Ray Dawson in the saddle. Congratulations, Ibrahim Al-Hadrami and Ahmed Sayed Al-Mazroui. A nice win to start off Friday night here at Meydan as we take a look at these concluding stages. And out in front, it had been the Yas Silks of Zuhair. Runner number 13, A.R. Rawa, really looks the winner at this stage. And then, all of a sudden, on the scene comes this gallant grey, Munir du Soleil, to take the win away from the stablemate. And as we heard from Pat Comerford and Al Hadrami, Quinella going 1 and 2 there with the 3, Munir du Soleil. Now at start number 28, win number 3 for this one. Was last seen at Our Lane. Here's the head-on vision as well. Came second to widest, or third to widest here, and starting to get in and chew through those gears as we take a look down the long stretch. That is the Meydan Straight. Munir du Soleil, this one by Mungiz. Now a 9-year-old grey horse, so he's been around the block. He certainly knows what it's all about. And win number 3 for him. Ray Dawson enjoying another brilliant season in the saddle too as they come home to scale at the head of the field. And it is Munir du Soleil, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, your winner. Munir du Soleil, the 9-year-old by Mungiz, is back in the winner's enclosure with Ray Dawson on top. 3 beating home the 13, the 5 and the 7 in race number 1, the Mazrat Al Ruwaya, over the 1,600 metres, the turf race to kick off the night.
Numbers in the Mazrat El Ruwaya, 3:13.57, 3:13.57. Munir du Soleil, your winner, 1:43.45. Winner's time confirmed. Margin a neck by 2 lengths, 3:13.57. Race 1.
So tonight's sponsored by Imar, and I must admit the horse looks pretty good with that white rug on his back. Ray, you're looking pretty good this season as well. Another win. Walk us through that race because you rattled home the best of them.
Yeah, I'm delighted for the horse actually. He doesn't win very often, but he's always ran very well in top class races. I fancied him to run well around here today. The track, the big long straight, really suited him, and I actually wanted to be handier, but I thought they went pretty quick early, so I just left him alone. And yeah, he had a bit of ground to make up on the stablemate, but in fairness he did, and put his head down and knuckled down to the line.
You're right, he doesn't win out of turn, but he has been knocking on that door so well, just on the fringes of things. What was the difference tonight, do you think, for him?
Look, I think the pace of the race helped. Big long straight definitely helped. But look, he's never really ran a bad race. You know, he's just just keeps falling short for whatever reason, but he has plenty of ability. His work at home is unbelievable. So yeah, as I said, I'm delighted for the horse and connections.
All right, will go well for the remainder of the night too, and a good way to start the evening.
Thank you.
Correct weight, race 1. Correct weight, 3:13.57. Correct weight in the Mazrat El Ruwaya. 1:43.45 winner's time. Neck by 2. 3, Munir du Soleil, your winner. Correct weight.
It is the first presentation of the evening. This one, the Group 2 for the purebred Arabians, the Mazrat Al Ruwaya. It was over the 1,600 metres, and we have found our winner. Tonight is sponsored by EMA, so it gives me great pleasure to welcome to the stage the Executive Director at EMA. I'd like to introduce Mr. Ahmed Al Matrushi to the stage to present the trophies, 3 trophies for this first race, being a Group 2. And we will call upon the connections in a moment. Mr. Ahmed Al Matrushi, Executive Director at EMA, with the honours tonight. First man up on stage, congratulations to the owner Ahmed Saeed Al Mazroui. Well done with Munir du Soleil picking up first prize on stage now. So congratulations Ahmed, your trophy awarded to you by Mr. Ahmed Al Matrushi. Congratulations. And as well as that, on behalf of trainer Ibrahim Al Hadrami, I'd like to welcome Lund Singh and Boomer Singh from the stable to accept on behalf of trainer Ibrahim Al Hadrami, bringing up his 37th win for the season. The stable enjoying a very good season, this one, and another good success going their way with some silverware to take home. Congratulations. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, Ray Dawson also to the stage, picking up win number 33 for the 25-26 racing season, with his job on board Munir du Soleil taking out the Group 2 Mazrat Al Ruwaya. A team photo. Congratulations to all involved with Munir du Soleil.
Welcome back here to the parade, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting set for the second event here, the Amar Surge, 75 to 95 over the 1,400 metres. Our first race for the night on the dirt surface. Here is our first horse, Desert Wisdom. He's the 8-year-old gelding by Dabawi. Bernardo Pinheiro will do the riding here for Masaba El Meheri. Coming in off the rating of 95, he is our highest rated horse, but a horse who as of late been a little out of form. Dropping back from listed company to a handicap should see him in much more suitable company this time around. He does have to lug the 62 kilos here for tonight's race from a slightly wide draw. Number 2 is Sound Money, Bupat Seema and Andrew Slattery combining here. This one here for Sheikh Humaid bin Rashid Al Nuaimi. The 8-year-old gelding by Flatter has the widest of the draws here for tonight's event. Coming into this here off a run over a mile here on dirt. He was down the track there running 14th on that occasion. He comes into an easier handicap, but there are a few things against him here, including a big weight. Number 3 is Capitana Bling. Manuel Martinez rides once again for Silastoran. This one here for Store Flax. Was last contesting in the Group 2 last time out behind Fairy Glen. The filly comes up against the boys once again here, but in an arguably easier contest, and we'll be hoping to improve. The question mark being the dirt surface. The 2 runs so far to date here at Meydan have been on the green track. Number 4 is next, that is Kubrick, Sam Hitchcott, another one here for Masaba El Meheri for this race. Drawn a little wide in 13, but another Dabawi for the stable stepping out in the event. Off the rating of 92 here, the 6-year-old Entire has its 15th career start, and another one dropping down to the easiest handicap he's contested in quite some time. Lasso Dude has been a model of consistency without being able to break through for a win. Always seems to be thereabouts. That has been over the mile the last 3 times. Stepping back here to the 7 furlongs for tonight's event. Draws well in 3. Sandro Paiva to ride for Bupat Seema and Shadwell. Six is Army Ethos, Ardru de Vries for Fauzi Nas and Victorious Forever. 89 rater here coming into this similar race, and over the track and distance last time out was 6 there, beaten 9.5 there by Kanjar. Is on the 2-week back up from that run, stays at a similar race, albeit a slightly easier handicap where he carries a little bit more weight. Number 7 is next, and that is Muzahim. Does look on paper one of the horses to beat here. He was very impressive last time out over the 6 furlongs to take out a sprint race there quite convincingly. Did it by 2 lengths. Comes into slightly tougher company and steps out to the 7 furlongs for the first time in quite some time. A frequent contender here, but over shorter distances. We'll see if he can stay the journey. Number 8 is Go Chrome Go. Francisco Goncalves rides for Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara, who have a good team of runners in the race as well. This is the first of them we look at. Draws 11 here, the 7-year-old Entire. He's having his 22nd career start, 4th last time out behind Kanjar. Catching the eye, only went down just short of 3.5 lengths. Naya will be looking to repeat the dose from last start. Was a winner in a similar race over this track and trip, going on to score by just under 2 lengths. A repeat performance would see him going pretty close in this once again, and draws very handily in gate 4. 11 is another one here of the Sintra and Olajuara combinations. This one for HHK Racing. Desert Peace, the 9-year-old gelding by Curlin. He's a 5-time winner from 16 starts with the 3 minor placings. Last seen over a month ago. Returning to the races there, he was down the track on that occasion behind Naya, who he faces once again. We'll be looking to see improvement. Here is the final runner of the trio for the stable, Don Vaccaro, the 5-year-old colt by Alcarano. Kieran Schumacher does the riding here for Sky Racing, and he ran 7th last time out there behind Naya, also coming in off a 28-day break. '13 is Sirocco Wins, the 4-year-old gelding by Dabawi. Draws all the way out in 16 for tonight's race. Richard Mullen rides for Masaba El Meheri off the rating of 83. 14 is El Farik, the 4-year-old gelding by Mitol for Ahmed Bin Hamish, Connor Beasley and Sky Racing. Drawn a little wide, but has the nice light weight of 54.5 here. Coming off a second to Malzoom at Jebel Ali only 19 days ago. '15 is Military Artist. Silvestre de Souza rides for Masaba El Meheri. Another one here for Abu Bakar Kadora. Second behind Muzahim, who he faces once again here and also steps out in trip. Draws much more favourably in 2 for tonight's assignment. Last couple here, Smart System for Mirzabek Kapushev and Ali Al-Badwawi. Drawn 5 here, the son of the Factor. He's working his way towards a win. He's had a couple of opportunities to do so, but he will be hoping to find a good chance to do so tonight with a few favours going his way. And lucky last is 18. It is Action Point, the emergency, who gains a start here. And it is Jose Santiago who does the riding on the 5-year-old gelding by Blue Point.
Number 12, Don Vaccaro. This is best turned out for the EMA Surge, race number 2 over the 1400 metres on the dirt. And congratulations to the groom of runner number 12, Don Vaccaro, Salem Kedar. I would like to introduce from PHI Advertising, the CEO, Mr. Ali Issa, to present to Salem. Best turned out. 650 dirhams as well for his hard efforts in getting Don Vaccaro looking the best here in the parade ring. So a lot of time and effort has gone on behind the scenes, and congratulations, Salem. Don Vaccaro, runner number 12, this one from the Antonio Sintra and Julio Olasquaga camp. In terms of these runners here as they head down to the post, well, a couple of good chances to go around in the race as we pick up runner number 7 there on screen, which is Muzahim, and he looks to be a key hope. The O'Shea Seema duo broke Meydan 3 starts ago and then backed it up with a last start victory, and it was a nice win at that. Draws midfield, looked to be a little tardy with some of those inside gates the last couple of runs. Does step up in trip, but he looks nice. He looks like his mind's on the job. He has the earplugs in just to keep himself a little bit calmer and not get caught up with any noise that might be happening, but he certainly looks quite the professional as he heads down to the gates. Does this Speightstown 4-year-old gelding. His coat looked good in the parade ring, and that last start win certainly caught the eye. Other runners of note in the race. Well, I didn't mind the chances of runner number 9, Naya. Was back in the winners list last month, beating a couple of these runners, and I think he's a horse that likes to be placed forward and certainly draws to put himself in the race today, does the runner number 9, Naya. Now, just picking up that saddlecloth of the 9 there on screen. There he is, the chestnut horse, 6 years of age by Munnings. That win was right here on the 6th of February in 70 to 90 company. Finds himself in 75 to 95 going here today. Lovely face on him. The flashy chestnut always looks good, doesn't he? A couple of other runners here in the race. There's a fair few, in fact, because it's a nice full field. Most of the races throughout the evening are full fields, and in fact we go right down to saddlecloth number 18 with a scratching and then the emergency out as well. What number have we got on screen here as we see these runners move a little closer to the barriers? Runner number 15. This one is still making his way out. This is Military Artist. Now, he's a course distance winner, albeit a while ago, but he's been racing well enough to suggest that he could be in with a chance here, runner number 15, Military Artist. He's a nice baldy-faced Munnings again, 5-year-old chestnut, and he just moves out onto the track now, onto that dirt surface. We saw him on the 13th of February, and he was finishing in 2nd placing behind Muzahim last time out. Muzahim, who is wearing saddlecloth number 7 here, and he's getting down to business as he looks to make up towards the barriers for race number 2. There he goes, runner number 15, Military Artist. I thought he was a good chance, and he has the services of Sylvester de Souza on board too. Number 5, take a look at the 5 here, which is Lassadou. Now this one went around on that same night, the 13th of February, in behind Diamond Della, finished in 4th placing. On that occasion carried the 61 kilograms, 60 today, so still has to carry a bit of weight, but a little bit less as well. 1 of 4 for the Seema camp, and on that recent form he could go close. And Lassadou, Sandro Piva, could just be a nice pickup ride for Sandro on this evening. So we've counted down 2 minutes out from the 2nd race on the program. Pat Comerford, what were your thoughts leading into this race, and who caught your eye from your vantage?
Yeah, look, I mean, it's an interesting race, Cassie. So many different angles you can go from. A couple of horses here who have to be able to see out the 1,400 metres, but fitness should not be a query at this point in the season. Quite a few runners here have had ample opportunity to, get their fitness up over the 1,200 metres, and stepping out to 1,400 metres right now could be the ideal time to do so. And look, I mean, Muzahim's probably that horse that sits right at the top of the order of those horses that are going to be stretching out here tonight, but have the ability to do so. Thought Naya's win last time out in a similar race was certainly worth a fair bit of notice. He comes in here off a rating of 87 after that victory, and he gets all favours here from the draw as well to be running a good race. Looking into the market overseas, Muzahim currently sits as our favourite. Military Artist has been met with some support. Same can be said for Lassadou. Lassadou, one of those horses who just has been around the mark the last few times, has not been able to seal the deal with a win, but another horse who gets the best draw possible in 3 here tonight, and hopefully see him running a good race. Horses that have been out and unfavoured here in this late stage as we get into the final couple of minutes of betting overseas. Sirocco Wins has been on the way out, same with Alfarique. Go Chrome Go met with no support as well, and the same can be said here for Action Point, who does gain a late start into the race. But the runners are starting to come up here for the Emar Surge. Capitana Bling has been locked into line. Don Vaccaro loading away, our best turned out for race number 2. Here's Lasso Dude loading forward. Looks like Muzahim will go off favourite on the international market. Desert Peace will come forward shortly. It was good to see Desert Peace back at the races last time out. It was going to be a pretty heavy task getting him back here. Hadn't been seen at the races since the back end of the 2023-24 season. And there wasn't too much expected of him there. But Ray Dawson looking for an early double on the card. He jumps aboard here for the partnership of Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara, who have the 3 runners here. Masaba El Meheri engaged with a number of runners as well in the event, a total of 4 for the stable. Sirocco Wins, an Army Ethos coming forward. That'll leave only a couple. Smart System to come forward along with Military Artist. Runners are locked and loaded here at the 1400 metres and ready to go. Set and racing. And it was Don Vaccaro a little slow out. Muzahim not showing his usual speed also. He was about half a stride slow. Kubrick heads back as well with Desert Peace. Nayar's jumped right into the bit nice and early and heads up to the lead with Smart System to its outside. A length back in third, Go Chrome Go from Sirocco Wins, a little deep here in the first couple of furlongs. In behind, Military Artist from Action Point and wider out Alfarique. Half a length to Desert Wisdom from Lasso Dude, and coursing wider was Sound Money. He's opted to stay right out on the course here, 6 deep, and hasn't got in for a spot. Capitana Bling next from Kubrick, then came Army Ethos, Muzahim with a lot to do, then came Don Vaccaro, and out to last was Desert Peace. It's Nayar and Smart System, and they set a good clip up in front, 13.32. They went 10.76 the first split, 11.11, 11.73, so they haven't come up for air yet. Smart System providing Nayar some cover out wider. Sirocco Wins looms up 3 wide and presents with a nice challenge. Then came Alfarique, followed by Desert Wisdom. Next there was Military Artist from Go Chrome Go. It's Nayar and Sirocco Wins who break away here. Nayar and Sirocco Wins. Sirocco Wins getting the better of Nayar here at the 200 metre mark. Sirocco Wins continuing on with it under Richard Mullen. Sirocco Wins coming away from Nayar here in the final 100 metres, and Sirocco Wins has got it parcelled up. Sirocco Wins goes on to win by 2.5 to 3 lengths. From Nayar, Lasso Dude another placing. Photo fourth. Don Vaccaro was in it with Desert Wisdom, Alfarique. Next over, Army Ethos from Sound Money, Kubrick. Capitana Bling, Smart System got the stitch from Action Point, Go Chrome Go. Muzahim never in it, Start Costly. Military Artist was back there as well with Desert Peace. Sirocco Wins, the 4-year-old gelding by Dubawi. Richard Mullen for Masaba El Meheri and Abu Bakar Kadora. Had to sit a little wide there in running, but seemed to basically balance out quite well there in the straight. Loomed up at the right time and got obviously Nayar, after being sort of peppered early by Smart System, a little vulnerable at the 400 metre mark. Nayar giving a good kick, but Sirocco Wins had the more conservative run and trip. They went lightning there in the first 2 splits, and Sirocco Wins goes on to win. 1:23.91 winner's time, 13.951 your numbers, and we'll get those margins confirmed shortly, but I think it was around 3 lengths there, you'd say. Sirocco Wins a good win for Abu Bakar Kadora, number 13 in the frame, race 2.
Thank you, Pat. And yeah, the 13, Sirocco Wins. This one, the son of Dubawi, only 4 years of age as we take a look at those last few hundred metres. Nayar, number 9 and 13, Sirocco Wins, really came away from the rest of them. There was no chance that anyone else was going to be catching them at all, and Sirocco Wins coming away with the prize. Richie Mullen, Abu Bakar Cadora, and congratulations, trainer Musaba Al-Maheri. Out of the New Approach mare, New Wins, only having start number 3 today, and that is now win number 2. Had been placed in that other race as well, so has absolutely not put a foot wrong whatsoever in his career to date. In my notes, I said I like the horse, but I hate the draw. But in the end, Richie Mullen has been able to navigate that wide draw, sat out wide, so did a little bit of extra work, had to cover some extra ground, but to his credit, he's come along and he has done a very nice job of things. Sirocco Wins, beating home runner number 9, Naya, the lovely headed early leader, who helped set some of that early tempo as well. So he's stuck on really gamely, has the 9, Naya. 5, Lassadou back in for 3rd, and runner number 1. That was Desert Wisdom, got the pick of 4th, courtesy of the judge, so 13.95, and the 1 as the runners return back to scale. Sirocco Wins the winner as we slow down this slow motion, and Richie Mullen just turning the stick a little bit there to keep this one going forward, and winning nicely enough in the end, clearly away from the 9, Naya. So 3 runs, 2 victories. That's an enviable strike rate already for Sirocco Wins. A nice future shaping for this son of Dubawi. Some untapped potential there still as well. So, as these runners return, taking a little bit of time to come back, soaking it all up, is the 13 Sirocco Wins in what was the handicap 75 to 95 over the 1400 metres on the dirt surface. Of course, last year's reigning champion trainer, Musaba Al-Maheri, picking up another win this season, and Richie Mullen, well, he's always been he's been here for a long time as Richie Mullen, and he's one of the top jocks going around. He gets another win for the year as well. So race number 2, Sirocco Wins. We'll look forward to hearing a bit of a recap from Richie Mullen as these runners return to scale.
Numbers in the Emar Surge, race number 2 here for the evening, 13, 9, 5 and 1. 13, 9, 5, 1. Sirocco Wins your winner, 1:23.91 winner's time. Margins confirmed 3 and 3¼ by 4 lengths. Confirming again, 3 1/4 by 4 lengths. 13, 9, 5, 1. Race 2.
So confirmation of those numbers, 13, 9, 5 and 1 with the 13 Sirocco Wins, a 4-year-old bay horse, bay gelding by Dubawi, the New Approach mare, New Wins. Congratulations to Connections, Abubakar Cadora, Musaba Al-Maheri and Richie Mullen as he returns him to the winner's enclosure, taking out race number 2, the Emar Surge. Well, Richie Mullen, always good to speak to you on a race night, and I think you're one of the first jockeys I saw on track, so you know the old saying. But what about this horse out there? Because on my notes, I wrote, like the horse, hate the draw. Were they your thoughts too?
Exactly what I was thinking. He's probably, looking on paper, he was probably one of my nicer rides of the night. I won a maiden. I trialled him here, and he finished well in the trial. He didn't win it, but I like what I felt that day, and he was always going to improve, and he came home good up the hill. It was probably the ideal place to start him because it's a straight line up a hill. The horse can find their feet and get themselves organised. He ran, actually, if you look at his form, he ran a really good race last time with Kieran. First time in handicap company. It's very, very difficult for horses, and especially a horse like him that's still very mentally backward. But tonight from that draw, I just thought I kind of have to sacrifice and get him as cleanly away as we can and get him into a good position. But I felt he travelled, and he's matured from his last run, and that's brought him forward, and I'm sure he'll improve again. If you look at him, he's still very lightly framed, I think over a summer here he's going to physically develop, and I think that he's a horse they're going to have a lot of fun with because he's extremely genuine. Like I say, I knew turning in that if I was in, I said to myself, if I'm in striking range turning in, another one thing is he's going to come home good, and that would give me confidence. So I always felt very confident going around the bend that he was always in a good position, and I felt that when I let him down he was going to give everything. It was just whether or not he was just quite good enough, but he's proven it tonight, and like I say, I think he's a horse that you keep an eye on him. I think at next year onwards he's going to improve.
Sounds like a horse to watch for sure going forward. Enjoy the rest of your night. Nice win early on the card for you, Richie.
Thanks, Cassie. Appreciate it.
And correct weight is given in the Emar Surge. Correct weight 13.951. 13.951. Sirocco wins your winner 123.91. 3 1/4 by 4 lengths. Correct weight, race 2.
Race number 2, it was the EMA Surge, 2 of the 8 races tonight, and we will have the presentation, of course EMA sponsoring the night, and the man who is giving out the wonderful awards this evening, it is Mr. Ahmed Al-Matrushi. I would like to welcome him again to the stage, Executive Director at EMA, to award the presentation. Sirocco wins. He had to overcome a wide barrier, but he has done the job very, very nicely in the end, and as we heard from Richie Mullen, plenty of upside. So with Mr. Ahmed Al-Matrushi on stage, I'd now like to welcome also Abu Bakr Kadora as well as Osama. Congratulations to you both, with Sirocco wins proving to be already a very nice type win 2 at just start number 3. So congratulations, Sirocco wins, taking out race number 2, the EMA Surge.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we head to our next event, the Downtown Dash, 80 to 100, 1900 metres. We head to our first horse, which is Involvement, the 5-year-old gelding by Lope de Vega, who returned to the races here on the 6th of February over the 1800 metres. Ran 11th on that occasion, was beaten 9.3 lengths. He's had the benefit of a run now. He's 1 month in between runs and steps out here for his 11th career start this evening. Number 4 is one of 2 runners here for Wathnan Racing, Jeff Coons. Kieran Schumacher to do the riding here for Hamad El Jahani on the 6-year-old Entire by Frankel. He's off the rating of 98 and he returns here to Meydan for the first time since January 2026, the 9th of January. He did duck overseas here for a run and returns back now to the UAE. Number 5 is our next horse, that is Masai Moon. William Buick does the riding here for Charlie Appleby, spotting the white cap, 95 rater, the 4-year-old gelding by Siuni. Second, last time out behind Dividend over this track and trip, form being franked with Dividend once again franking that form his following start. Masai Moon, one of 2 runners here for Godolphin. Number 6 is Sean. Audrey De Vries, Jamie Osborne combine here. Another wide draw here for the son of Acceleration over this track and trip last time out. He ran 12th there behind Dividend. He's 14 days between runs. Number 7 is Emperor's Star. Richard Mullen looking for an early double here. He rides the 5-year-old son of See the Stars. Drawn 11 here for tonight's race. Second behind Silver Sword. Last time out to the races. That was earlier on in the season. He's had an 84-day break between runs. Number 8 is Miss of Change. Pat Cosgrave rides for Miroslav Neslenik. The 4-year-old filly by King of Change ran in Group 2 company behind Fairy Glen last time out. Steps up slightly in trip to 1900 metres, but drops out of group company. 9 is Dante's Lad. Draws well in 2 tonight. The 4-year-old gelding by Wooten Bassett for Ian Williams. Ray Dawson to ride here for Diva Racing. 9th last time to the races over this track and trip, and is also 14 days between runs. Followed up by number 10, XL Power. Bernardo Pinheiro for Salim bin Gadaya. 44 career starts for 10 wins and 8 minors. Running a listed contest there behind Killer Collect at Jebel Ali on the 15th of February. 19 days between runs and makes a return here to Meydan. A horse we haven't seen here at the track for quite some time. 11 is High Season. Tiger Shea rides for Bupat Seema and Akaram Racing. Third behind Ruling Dynasty in a 70 to 90 last time out. Run well there, but comes into tougher company here. 13 is Monada, making its way out onto the track early here. Chantal Sutherland stays on board here. Was on board last time, running 4th there behind Tail Gunner Joe over 1600 metres. Up to a stronger handicap here is the 7-year-old gelding by Giants Causeway, career start number 20. 14 is Blue Trail, drawn a little wide tonight in 12. Francisco Goncalves rides for Kareem Ramadan, off the rating of 83. Carries a lightweight here tonight, 53.5 kilograms. And here is number 1 in Native American. Danny Tudhope rides for Hamad El Jahani. Spots the standard red cap here. Also made a trip across there to Saudi Arabia, contesting over 2100. Made his way back here to Meydan for tonight's race and steps back in trip to the 1900. Certainly a horse who's been racing around the mark since arriving in the Middle East. 3 runs and yet to make his way out of the top 3. 1 win and 2 minors.
Welcome back into what is race number 3, and for the Downtown Dash, it is best turned out time. Congratulations, Native American runner number 1 and Nadeem Shah, the successful groom. On behalf of the sponsors, PHI Advertising, Mr. Ali Essa, the CEO of PHI Advertising, gives the award and the reward of 650 dirhams as well, plus of course those bragging rights of having the best turned out in the yard, Native American. Congratulations, Nadeem, for your hard work. This one of a couple for Wathnan Racing in this field, will carry the top weight of the 62 kilograms, but he is one of the horses to beat here for sure. He's been racing so well, including a very good run in Saudi last time out. Billy Loughnane jumped on board on that occasion, but Daniel Tudhope does rejoin. Got him home for 3rd Hereford a couple of starts ago, was a winner 3 starts back too, was the one. Native American. Some other good chances in this race. I know the 5, Masai Moon, has some fans, and this one is the least experienced in the race with only the 6 runs to his name, but 2 of them have been victories plus a placing. This one trained by Charlie Appleby for Godolphin. You can see them in the Godolphin blue. Masai Moon, runner number 5. Also next to him we have a couple of runners. One looks like Sean there. Sean, he's one of the older boys today. Jamie Osborne trains this one. He was last seen on the 20th of Feb. He's been there and he's done it. He certainly has. He's the most experienced and he's got 8 wins from the 48 starts. Ardre de Vries does pick up the ride on board. Runner number 6 is Sean, as we see these runners get a little closer to a start time. The 9, Dante's Lad, is on screen there. Now, he showed promise in his Meydan debut. Since he's struggled with some wide draws, but he does get a better gate tonight. Does number 9, and he's there standing really nicely. He looked beautiful in the parade ring too. His coat looked very glossy. In fact, I think I saw a fleur-de-lis stamped on his rump, and the groom's certainly done a good job there with his mane too. Dante's Lad, the quite nicely bred one by Wootton Bassett for Diva Racing. So a nice field assembling here for the Downtown Dash. Pat Comerford back to the turf and the 1900 metres.
Yeah, it's a nice race, and great to see Wathnan Racing with 2 great inclusions into the event here for this upcoming event. We've got obviously a bunch of other runners here who certainly make a case. Masai Moon, obviously with that form there behind Dividend. A lot of them coming out of that race 2 weeks ago. Dividend obviously since running on Emirates Super Saturday, and certainly franking that form, that he is a form line to follow, and really looking forward to seeing how how a couple of these runners in behind him fare. I think that might be a race that we'll be keeping a close eye on, not only this week, but heading towards the Dubai World Cup night as well. Sean, he just can't draw a gate, unfortunately. Out in 15 again. We know he's a horse who does get back. Whether he gets his speed here tonight to be running into the race remains to be seen. Monada was good of late. Gets a lightweight here once again. Looking into the market here as it currently stands on the overseas market, we've seen a bit of movement. As you can imagine, Masai Moon commands most of the respect, as we do see quite often with the Charlie Appleby and William Buick combination. Just slightly better than even money available for him now. Native American, who we've already seen win here this season. He's certainly much more well-behaved than we saw when he first arrived here in the UAE, but very much looking forward to seeing how he goes here in this upcoming event. Emperor's Stars not without fans. High Season has been a little bit light in the market. Involvement very much holding his price. Dante's Lad was a much bigger quote, has come into a more respectable price, you'd say. And then outside of that, it's pretty much write your own ticket on the international market. Very much one-way traffic here for Masai Moon, has been well respected, and looking forward to seeing how he fares here tonight, the son of Siuni. These runners are about to start loading forward here at the 1900 metre mark. The long back straight here at Meydan, as we have our first proper race here with the extended break there for iftar. 45 minutes there between race 2 and race 3. We've been able to certainly see the sun set well and truly now, and we are well and truly into the night racing for our Friday program. Masai Moon, the first to load away. They'll bring these up nice and quickly, I'm sure. Here's Dante's Lad. Involvement about to link in the colours of Sultan Ali. Here is Native American. Followed up by Miss of Change and Emperor's Star. Blue Trail, the rank outsider, joins the line. Only left with a few more here. XL Power, Sean to come up along with Jeff Coons. And Monada marking time at the back with High Season. So Jeff Coons loads away. Here's Sean. XL Power and Monada, the last two. 1,900 metres ahead of them here for the Downtown Dash. Into even money on the international market for Masai Moon. He's the one they want. Ready to go and racing now here in the Downtown Dash, and Masai Moon was away midfield, working through now with Native American, Miss of Change, also on a move wider, Blue Trail, High Season and XL Power the rail. It was a length back to Dante's Lad, followed there by Emperor's Star, then came Jeff Coons, Sean, and Involvement is heading back to the tail. They make their way to the 1,500 metre marker, 8:26:11:11, and they are going nice and quick here early, but they are still racing as one. Probably 6 or 7 lengths from top to tail. Miss of Change leads Native American, who holds the inside. Masai Moon 3 deep and third and parked at the moment, probably looking to improve and does so now. From Blue Trail, then came XL Power, Monada next. Dante's Lad on the inside in 7th or 8th from Emperor's Star. Then came Jeff Coons from High Season. Involvement now up to second to last, but only 6 or 7 off the leader. And Sean is last. Inside the 900 they go. Masai Moon eventually works across here to sit outside the leader. Native American pushing up here to keep him in the running line. Miss of Change is third under Pat Cosgrave. Monada now 4 deep, punching the breeze. From XL Power, Blue Trail is cluttered up in behind them. Then came Emperor's Star, a length to Jeff Coons. High Season next from Dante's Lad. Involvement looking for some room. Then came Sean. Into the straight they travel. It is Masai Moon the leader, and he's looking to kick away. Native American staying in touch for now. Blue Trail finally gets out for a run. Then came next there XL Power, Jeff Coons, Involvement to the wide outside along with Emperor's Star. Masai Moon the leader from Blue Trail. Then came up on the outside Emperor's Star, and Involvement is jumping out of the ground here. Masai Moon needing the post. Involvement coming very quickly. Look at Involvement straight over the top. Involvement goes on and wins some return. A second up winner here in Dubai goes on to win by a length and 3/4 to Masai Moon. Third across Emperor's Star from Blue Trail. Then came Jeff Coons, XL Power. A gap there to Native American, followed there next over by Dante's Lad, Miss of Change, Monada, High Season. Welcome back to the winner's circle. Involvement. No worse than half a dozen lengths behind them there. They were really tight despite going nice and fast early, and he relished that. He was able to work through, and once he saw clear air, he has gone whooshka. 1:55:19 winner's time has left Masai Moon behind. Godolphin second and third. Emperor's Stars run a good race. Some run by the rank outside of Blue Trail. He may have just been pipped here by Jeff Coons for fourth, the former Godolphin runner. 3-5-7-1, your numbers. 3-5-7-1, 1:55:19. Involvement, the 3, the winner of the Downtown Dash.
So Involvement, and yep, welcome back to the winner's enclosure. That is now win number 3 at start number 11. This 5-year-old brown gelding by Lope de Vega out of the Dubai mare Lady of Dubai, as we take in a look at the home straight. Now, where is he? He's still looking like he's held up in traffic. Okay, he's getting a bit of a gap now, and he's about to take it. Here he comes. He really has to get through his gears here, and he really starts to hit his straps. Right about now, you start to think, oh, here we go. Masai Moon's going to not win this anymore, because he had looked the winner up the straight. And then all of a sudden, Involvement. He involves himself in the race and emerges onto the scene to win clearly and rather decisively in the end. Simon and Ed Crisford, they had a great weekend last weekend, and they have another good start here. So on this head-on, we can still see him in behind. Now he just pops out, gets into a nice lane, has plenty of clear air, and to his credit, he has hit the line very, very strongly, like it is been yesterday since he was in the winner's enclosure. Instead, this is his second start at Meydan, and he has absolutely loved these conditions. He was back from a 90 to 110 last time out, back to the 80 to 100, very much to his liking today. Involvement. As we did here, it sounded like the 3 beating 5, 7 and 1. We'll wait officially for that again, but 3 Involvement, beating home Masai Moon. Involvement, good to see him back as we put our hands together for the winner. Congratulations, owner Sultan Ali, Simon and Ed Cresford, and Sylvester D'Souza, the leading jock, last year's reigning champ. He gets another win to his name here for the 25-26 season.
Numbers in the Downtown Dash, 3574, 3574. Involvement the winner, 155.19. Margins 2 by 1, 3574, race 3.
The horse Involvement, well, he had been off the scene for a while before he returned to racing just last start. And I mean, on paper, you could say that he was definitely entitled to some improvement. Sylvester, congratulations. Just looking through his form, he was off the scene for a while and he took plenty out of that last start performance.
Yeah, last time and I didn't ride him, but looking his race and looks his horse, he done a little bit too much. Probably the race didn't have the pace, and tonight, and you know, have a very kind draw. I could judge the pace, how it went, and I was happy to be on the back. The pace picked up quite well from the last 1200, so, and you know, he carried top weight, and he deserved to get his head in front.
And it looked like you were just cuddling him up for a while and just waiting for your time to pounce. And when that gap emerged, he took it and he cleared out for a really decisive win. It doesn't look like he's been a long time between drinks for the win.
Yes, and like they say, you know, and when the race is stretch, it starts to stretch a long way out, and obviously beneficial if the horse comes from the back, and everything went smooth.
Well, congratulations. A great way to get things going for the early stages of the night. Go well for the rest of the evening.
Yes, absolutely. So, you know, I got a couple more fancy rides, so I hope to get one on board.
Well done, Sylvester D'Souza. He's currently battling at the top there for the championship again. Last year's reigning champ, Sylvester D'Souza, winning on Involvement.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in the Downtown Dash, 3574, 3574. Involvement, your winner, 155.19. Margins 2 by 1. Correct weight, race 3.
Trophy presentation for the Downtown Dash, which was race number 3. And of course tonight the sponsor, we thank EMA for their sponsorship. And on behalf of the Executive Director, Mr. Ahmed Al-Matroushi, I would again like to welcome back to the stage to give out the award, the presentation for the Downtown Dash. And the winner, it was Involvement. Congratulations, owner Sultan Ali. On behalf of Sultan Ali, I'd like to welcome to the stage Hamdan and Maktoum Al-Sabusi. Congratulations. Please accept the trophy on behalf of Sultan Ali, with Involvement winning the 3rd, the Downtown Dash.
Welcome back here to the parade. Race number 4 here, the Imar Momentum. 250,000 dirham up for grabs here for the 80 to 100 over 1,200 metres. Down the straight here, let's head to our first horse. That is number 1 in McGarry. Oliver Wilson doing the riding here for Veronica Jandova, coming in off the rating of 97 here for tonight's event, carrying the 62 kilos here. 13th last time out behind Two Tribes, was down the track on that occasion. Will be looking to improve on his last start performance. Number 3 is our next horse, Logo Hunter. 8-year-old gelding here for Ali Al-Badwawi. Gavin Ashton. Welcome Gavin here to the races here tonight. His first race here in the UAE. Gavin Ashton here riding the Logo Hunter here. 22 starts for 4 wins and 10 minors. And to be looking to step out here to 6 furlongs here for this upcoming race and hopefully improve on his last start run behind Run Boy. Number 4, the man, is drawn wide in 14 here. Richard Spencer with a couple of runners in the race. This one partnered by Kieran Schumark, running 6th here, beaten 2.6 lengths. 1,000 metres last time out was its distance. A horse who has been strong around that trip, getting out to the back end of the distance range here at 1,200 metres for the man. But best of luck to Connections here, looking for his 3rd win tonight at career start number 10. Number 2 is next is Desperate Hero, a winner 2 starts ago over 1,200 metres, dropped back to the 5 furlongs, wasn't to be, back out to that winning distance once again. Albeit in a stronger race than he contested there, the son of Captain Gerard Bernardo Pinheiro stays on board for Salem bin Gudaya. Number 5 is Billy Webster, who has had his last couple of runs back on the dirt. Hasn't been seen on the turf here since the 12th of December, but has been contesting, as we saw in the listed Jebel Ali Sprint last time out, running 6th on that occasion, beaten 4.8 lengths. We welcome him back here to Meydan. Drawn in gate number 15, arguably to the worse offside of the course, but we'll soon see how he fares here for Akaram Racing. And Doug Watson off the rating of 92. 7 is Ra Sass, Connor Beasley for Ahmed bin Hamish, also drawn out to the near side in 12. The 5-year-old Entire here, coming out of the Jebel Ali Sprint as well, ran 5th on that occasion, returns to the turf for the first time since the 2nd of January. Has done a fair bit of racing so far this year. This is its 5th start for 2026. 11 heading out early here, Postmodern. Danny Tudhope rides for Hamad El Jahani. 3rd behind Northern Champion. That's good form in that conditions event on the 6th of February. Beaten 2 lengths on that occasion. Certainly a winning contender here in the event. Number 6 is Bombay Bazaar. He's a stalwart down the straight here at Meydan, and he gets back to the straight after contesting over 1,400 round a corner last time out. Ran good too, 4th, beaten just over a length by English Oak. Looking forward to seeing how Bombay Bazaar goes here, back to his ideal trip of 1,200 metres. He's coming into this off 21 days. Number 9 is Jouncy. Francisco Goncalves rides for Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara. The 4-year-old gelding by Wooten Bassett draws well in 2. Ten is Rapper's Delight, George Wood for Richard Spencer, 2nd behind Desperate Hero there last time to the races over this track and trip. He's in back off 28 days. Number 12 is Twilight Calls. Richard Mullen for Richard Spencer, spotting the orange cap here, the 8-year-old gelding by Twilight Sun. He's had the 3 wins and 5 seconds from the 32 career starts, but has only recently found form there. Despite running 5th last time out over 1,000, he was only beaten 2.6 lengths. That was his best performance for the campaign thus far, and hopefully out to 1,200 he can continue that on. 13 is Donde Fermo, down the track behind Rumboy Run last time out, also stepping back out from 5 furlongs to 6. Do or Do Not is the 14 here. Andrew Slattery rides for Jamie Osborne's got the 54 kilos here, off the rating of 90. The 11 start maiden with the 6 minor placings to his name, looking to break through for a win here tonight. 15, El Mutanabi, caught the eye massively 2 starts ago, running 5th there behind Northern Champion. Then went to Jebel Ali over 1,400 metres and it wasn't to be. Back here to the track and trip, where we've seen arguably his best run so far for his career. Victor Salgado on board for Rashid Borsley.
Time for race number 4, almost time for it, and it is time for the best turned out, courtesy of PHI Advertising. We thank you for your sponsorship, and to present, it is the CEO, Ali Essa, to Assad Zaman. Well done, congratulations with the 14, Do or Do Not, being deemed the best turned out in the yard. He certainly looked nice and relaxed. Congratulations, Assad, for your hard work there. Presented by Ali Essa, the CEO of PHI Advertising. Runner number 14, he is a Space Blues 3-year-old colt, and he came over with some support in his debut run here in the UAE, as he'd been placed 4 times in Group 2s as a youngster in the UK. While he hasn't quite struck gold yet, he is racing close enough. As we count down to a start time, I thought I would throw in a real roughie here. Number 9, Jouncy, my roughie of the night. He carried 62 kilograms in his first look at Meydan last start, which was a month ago. He wears the blinkers for the first time tonight. Now, when he wore the visor for the first time, he placed. I think these blinkers might spark some improvement, and he was at a pretty big price. I think also ones to beat here have to be the likes of the Man, who took a lot of improvement out of his debut to finish well in his second Meydan run. But here, race number 4, Pat, I thought was maybe a little bit of a trickier one of the evening, and a few of these runners, you've got some real cases to be made for a few of them, I thought.
It's one of those races, isn't it, Cassie? We've got quite a few here who have certainly been knocking on the door for a win, and very excited to see how a few of these will fare. I think Richard Spencer's got a great hand in the race here with the 3 runners here for Phil Cunningham, so best of luck to trainer and connections here. George Woods decided to side here with Rapper's Delight. We know he's had some great success out here with the stable so far, and best of luck to him here. That runs second behind Desperate Hero, who he faces here once again, beaten 2.6 lengths there with Oisin Murphy on that evening there. Stepping out in trip here to a more, well, not stepping out in trip, stepping out in grade as well to a stronger event, but has got that proven form at 1,200 metres, as opposed to the Man, who, although comes into the race well, we know that he's a 900 metre to 1,000 metre specialist, so getting to the back end of that distance range is the Man there at the 1,200. But if it's run to suit, we may see the Man popping up here at some stage. Postmodern, I think the form line with him here, running 3rd to Northern Champion, stands out the most, I should say. Obviously coming through that race there as well, you've got Do or Do Not, and even El Mutanabi as well, who did go to Jebel Ali the following start. They didn't come back to Meydan following that. He's had a run on the dirt in between, but they do have the benefits of light weights here, Do or Do Not, and El Mutanabi down the bottom of the list. Obviously, taking note as well on last week's race here on Emirates Super Saturday, it did favour to be on the far side half of the course here, so draws may be a little more crucial than we have anticipated so far this season. That race certainly showing that it was better to be on that far side. Whether we see the entire field make their way over to that far side half remains to be seen, but a lot of horses to the near side struggled to make ground there last time out, and that may be in the minds of a few of the riders here as they get set. The 2-minute marker has officially been rung there for this event. Let's look into the market overseas. Market stepping in with Postmodern as the horse to beat here, obviously honouring that form line last time out. Rapper's Delight on the second line. The Man, they're giving some hope as well. Bit of support for Desperate Hero. Well, there was on the way out now here on the international market. Same can be said for Do or Do Not. The penny just hasn't dropped here for the maiden galloper, who ran some really good races behind some pretty smart horses over in the UK. Jamie Osborne having a wonderful season. I think maybe every horse in the stable has won except Do or Do Not of the runners that have stepped out. So Do or Do Not looking to complete the wins here for the stable in what's been a season to remember out here in the Middle East. And Do or Do Not loads away now. Coming up here is Twilight Calls. Richard Mullen on board here with the 8-year-old by Twilight Sun. Desperate Hero and the Man taking their places in the line as well. Here is Rapper's Delight. He'll be one of the last. Bombay Bazaar and Billy Webster to follow up. Your favourite will be Postmodern. Here's Logo Hunter. Links in. The runners are ready. 1,200 metres set to go. Ready. And racing in the Imar Momentum. It was Jouncey who broke well to the far side with Donde Fermo, El Mutanabi showing good pace. McGarry in behind them. They all make their way to the far side of the course as expected. A length back there to Bombay Bazaar, half a length to Twilight Calls, followed up there next by Rapper's Delight. Then came Rasas from Postmodern, who's in behind them in the second half of the field with Desperate Hero. Next there was The Man, followed by Do or Do Not, and to the near side, Logo Hunter is closest to us. It is Donde Fermo who takes over the lead from El Mutanabi, racing in second. Jouncey is now third from McGarry. Then came Bombay Bazaar, followed by Rapper's Delight. Next there was Twilight Calls. Desperate Hero heading to the far side and diving for a run now. Postmodern starting to work into the race down the centre from The Man. Then came, next him running there was Rasas, followed by Do or Do Not, who's getting going. It's Desperate Hero, the leader. Postmodern is in pursuit along with Bombay Bazaar. It's Desperate Hero needing the post here. Postmodern, Do or Do Not running on well. Desperate Hero from Postmodern as they come to the line here. Desperate Hero, Postmodern and Do or Do Not over the top. Desperate Hero, hold on. Desperate Hero just gets in from Postmodern, Do or Do Not. Then came Bombay Bazaar next over McGarry. From next there, The Man from Billy Webster. Then came Twilight Calls, who crossed over next there with Jouncey, along with Rapper's Delight. And in the rear division was Donde Fermo with El Mutanabi, Rasas and Logo Hunter. I think the far side will get it. Desperate Hero needed the line badly. Postmodern coming with a good run, and also out wide a Do or Do Not. That is a promising performance. He's come on leaps and bounds there from what he's been delivering earlier in the season. Desperate Hero, your winner. He gets it. He's in the frame. 1:11.12. Desperate Hero, a short head will be roughly your margin there. But the two in the frame here in the Imar Momentum, 2:11.14 and a photo. 2:11.14 and a photo. That's been worked out nice and quickly. Bombay Bazaar taking fourth position. 2:11.14.6. Desperate Hero, another 1,200 metre win for the Salim bin Gudaya stable with the 6-year-old by Captain Gerard.
A desperate finish for Desperate Hero. He needed the line. He received it. He was a winner. Here two ago over the 1,200 metres. He finished in 8th placing last start behind Run Boy Run here at Meydan again. And here we are as we take a look again. Jumped out of barrier number 7 up the straight. Desperate Hero, Bernardo Pinheiro getting this one down a little closer, and we saw some pats for him post-race as well, as we often see from Bernardo Pinheiro, really showing that love. Back to the racehorse, and here he is out in front. The line is coming, but so too is Postmodern. Luckily for connections of Desperate Hero, the line came first. Congratulations to His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum, Salim bin Gudaya, the successful trainer, and Bernardo Pinheiro, that man in the saddle as well. Desperate Hero, he's a 6-year-old grey gelding by Captain Gerard out of the Winker Watson mare, Al Shay, and that is now win number 8 at start 37 today. Desperate Hero, he'd been a little bit tardy away, slow away in his most recent run. Better today and back to the winning form that he was just so recently in. Desperate Hero, and that front on vision too. 2:11 and the 14 as we get to see Desperate Hero return to the winners enclosure here at Meydan in the Imar Momentum over the 1,200 metres on the turf. Big smiles there from Bernardo Pinheiro too as he takes a look at the screen. A round of applause for Desperate Hero and race 4.
And numbers in the Imar Momentum, 2:11.14.6 confirmed. Desperate Hero, your winner, 1:11.12. Margins a short head by a nose. 2, 11, 14, 6. Race 4.
So, those numbers 2, 11, 14 and 6. Desperate Hero as he heads into the winner's enclosure. The captain, Gerard, 6-year-old Gallant Grey, picks up win number 8 at start 37. Congratulations, His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum, Salem bin Gidaya, and Bernardo Pinheiro we'll hear from in a moment. So Bernardo Pinheiro just weighing back in. And as he joins us, he got some support from the crowd just before as well. Bernardo, congratulations. It was a nice win. He needed the post. He found it though.
Yeah, definitely. You know, this horse used to be especially a 5-furlong horse in Europe. You know, he won a Group 1 in France. He came to us late last year. Take a time to find his form, and this season he's been running very well. He found his form, and you know, he got a nice win over the distance with me. We dropped him back to the 5, but 5 is a bit rush here. You know, it's different here. It's a bit different of Europe, France races, so pace is different. Today I was just very confident on him. I've been riding him every day in the morning, and he's a horse that he's doing everything correct, you know. So thank God that the pace was in my favor. You know, I just take my time, and once I shift in a clear run, the horse, he just enjoyed. He took me on and he ran home. Yeah, in the end, he a bit hold himself a bit because he was inside alone, you know, no horses around. He thinks job done, you know, but the line was just still there.
Because you sort of angled him down towards the rail a bit more from gate number 7, did you?
Yeah, you know, I just have to ride a pace and trace and then decide where to shift to have a clear run, you know. Let's start in the 5-furlong. Again, it's a bit rush 5 for him. I got through the horses and then he just held himself. So I was with the mindset to get a clear run today, and thank God I found it.
Well done, Bernardo.
Thank you very much.
Bombay Bazaar followed by... And correct weight is given. Correct weight in the Yamaha Momentum, 2:11.14.6. 2:11.14.6. Desperate Hero is your winner, 1:11.12. Short head by a nose. Correct weight, race 4.
Halfway through the card here this Friday evening, and a big thanks to our sponsors, EMA. Again, on behalf of EMA, I'd like to welcome to the stage Ahmed Al-Matrushi. He is from the EMA camp, Executive Director there. I would also like to welcome to the stage, congratulations to His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum, and on behalf of him I'd like to welcome Zayed and Ali Hamad Rashid bin Gadaya to accept on his behalf. This runner trained by Salem bin Gadaya. Bernardo Pinheiro we did see in the saddle. Desperate Hero, runner number 2, taking out the 4th, the EMA Momentum. Congratulations, as Mr. Ahmed Al-Matrushi gives the prize to both Zayed and Ali.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the parade. It is race number 5 here on the card. It is the Amar Champion Stakes. This one over the 2,200 metres, the max distance on dirt, and the runners make their way into the parade as we head into the second half of the program. First horse is number 2, Flying Honours. Connor Beasley rides for Ahmed bin Hamish, Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Hamad Al Nuaimi. 16 starts for 3 wins and 3 thirds, running 5th last time out at Group 2 company that was in behind Meydan. Good form race. He is on the 6-day backup. Comes into easier company though for tonight's event. Number 3 is Arlan. He's been a really big model of consistency, racing over shorter distances than what he faces here tonight, but the max distance at Jebel Ali, 1,950 metres. His last 3 starts there over that track and trip, 2 wins and a second. He makes his way here to Meydan, looking to hopefully bring that form across. The 4-year-old colt by American Freedom for Doug Watson, and Pat Dobbs rides from the Ace. Here is number 5, Claymore, who makes a switch over to the dirt here for tonight's event. Silvestre de Souza back on board here, ran second on this horse 3 starts ago, over 1.5 miles here on the turf track. Jane Chapel-Hyam trains and owns the 7-year-old gelding by New Bay, having his dirt debut here at Meydan and racing his 34th career start tonight. Number 6 is El Yabri. Richard Mullen rides for Masaba El Meheri. Already combining for a win tonight here, the pair. 93 rater here, the 5-year-old Entire by American Pharaoh. He's been down the track his last couple of races, that last start in listed company, but he has performed over this track and trip in the past. Would expect to see an improved performance from him here with a race under more suitable conditions. 7 is Valdivia, off the rating of 90, the last start winner, going on to win over 2,000 metres. He steps out in trip here tonight, the 5-year-old Entire by Dimar Chalier, and Sultan Ali is looking for a double on the program after taking out race number 3 with involvement. It's Valdivia. Number 8 is Go Soldier Go. Ray Dawson for Fauzi Nas. Down the track last time out behind Tap Leader. Stays in a similar event, albeit heads out in distance to 2,200. Arguably on form, a better trip for him than what he had last time out for the 6-year-old gelding by Tapature. Number 9, Alamia, was a horse that we expected to see run a good race. He did exactly that last time out, certainly proving that he does handle the dirt track here. And with the run under the belt, we're expecting to see him go once again to another level. He's got 53 kilos here tonight. Bupat Seema and Tygo Shea combine here with the former Derby winner here, having his 2nd run in the country. And we've got 2 more to go. Game Stars here has his first run in the country, coming across from France. The former French galloper by See the Stars has been acquired here by His Highness Sheikh Hamdan bin Mohammed Al Maktoum. Salim bin Gadaya and Bernardo Pinheiro looking for a race-to-race double here as he steps out onto the dirt for the first time in his career at career start 11. Lucky last is Base Note. Simon and Ed Crisford combining with Danny Tudhope here. Last seen at Jebel Ali in listed company, ran 5th on that occasion. Has seen the Meydan Dirt before on one occasion, ran 7th there behind Tap Leader, coming into a similar event here. But going out to the longest trip we've seen him have over here in the UAE thus far. Base Note, a 7-year-old gelding by Shamadal, having career start 29 this evening. Runners about to head out here for race number 5. In this small field of 9 runners as we race here for 300,000.
Race number 5, the EMA Champion Stakes. This one, the longest race of the evening, over the 2,200 metres, and we are on the dirt surface, as we can see. There's a look at the 9, Al Amir. This one has plenty of fans in the market, and you can understand why. This one, Al Amir, won a Group 1 in Russia before coming over for a UAE debut, in which he placed, carrying the 62 kilograms and only the 53 kgs tonight. So that's a whopping 9 kilogram less on his back. So a huge difference from Al Amir, and he looked really relaxed in the parade ring as well. Liked what I saw about this 4-year-old colt by Dialed In, number 9, Al Amir. Runner number 1, also a bit of time for this one. Game Stars brings a nice strike rate over from France, but all on the turf, bar a few of the all-weather runs, which he has won on. Number 1 just coming right in front of me now, and Bernardo Pinheiro just looking pretty relaxed on him as Game Stars. That's one of the best things about this 2,200 metre start, because they get to come right past us as they make their way down to the barriers, so you do get a nice bit of vision. Not so relaxed on him now, Bernardo, however. Looks like the horse just really wants to get going, but he's behind the pony, and also the horse that is with the pony being Al Abri, number 6. Now, number 3, Arlan. There he is with Pat Dobbs in the saddle for trainer Doug Watson. This one draws in gate number 1, Arlan. Now, I spoke to Doug Watson just an hour or so ago, and I asked him what he thought of him, and he thought, yes, very good, very happy with him. Just hoping he's not a Jebel Ali track specialist, because that form has been superb. The Meydan form, not so much, but you cannot knock what he's been doing at Jebel Ali recently at all. Not finishing worse than 2nd in his last 4, and he's milling around out the back. Arlan getting ready to rumble here in the 5th, the EMA Champion Stakes. Who else do we have here in the running? As we pick up another runner on screen, we do a bit of a wide shot there. We have Flying Honours, runner number 2, might appreciate tonight more than some of these recent fields that he has been racing against. We've got a look on Flying Honours now to see the stars. Connor Beasley on board for Ahmed bin Hamash. He was 5th in a Group 2 last time out behind Meydan, so he was there over the 2,000 metres. He's seeing out the 2,200 before tonight. He was seen in a listed feature as well, so he's been racing in some nice black type races of late. Now, we do also have the best turned out presentation, and we will definitely be having that in a moment, because it is for number 5 and always very important for the grooms. In fact, let's do it now. Bilal Ahmed, congratulations. Groom for runner number 5, Claymore. This one trained and owned by Jane Chappell Hyam. And a big thanks to our sponsors, PHI Advertising, because they are the one who are they're providing the goods. 650 dirhams for the successful groom. A lot of time and effort going into everything behind the scenes to make them all looking the goods out on the track. We've got to look at number 7 here, Eyes on Valdivia. This one, Saif Al-Balushi will be riding again for Ahmed bin Hamash. He comes off a last start win, so can never knock that last start winning form, can you? And it was an impressive win as well. When coming from off the pace, he was under the 61.5 kilograms. He's another that's going to relish having a whole lot less on his back tonight. He goes up in grade, but still looks well placed. Pat Comerford, this one is our longest race of the night, the 2,200 metres. The EMA Champion Stakes.
And a thrilling contest at that here. Looking forward to seeing who will take this out here for 300,000 dirham. Runners starting to come forward. Thought it was a weird market. I had Al Amir on top. Market agrees he is the horse to beat. Arlan, I also like to hope that he's able to translate that Jebel Ali form across here to Meydan. If he can, he's in amongst this. I thought the rank outsider, 30-1 plus at the open here for Al Yabri. He's a horse if he gets it his own way. I know his form hasn't been good this season, but if he gets it his own way and can dictate at a certain point of the race here, he will be in the finish here for sure. So hopefully that happens for him and we can see the Al Yabri of old come in. He's had a great Meydan history here in his career so far, and looking forward to seeing how he goes. Richard Mullen and Masaba El Maheri already with a win together tonight. So Game Stars, the former French galloper, loads away, and we're underway here at the 2200 metres. 4-hour stayers event on the dirt, and Claymore was away midfield. El Yarbri jumped quickly into stride, and Mullen's going to take the bull by the horns here and head up in the early stages to lead them with Game Stars. They're 1 and 2, fighting for 3rd and 4th at the moment. Alamir working up, and then came Claymore. Arlan next. They're stretched out here early. Flying Honours is 6th in running, about 5 off the lead. 3 lengths to Valdivia from Go Soldier Go and Base Note. They're second last and last. As they head towards the mile peg here, 14.71, 11.12, Game Stars in his UAE and dirt debut. He's going to take over the lead here and lead them up by a length and a half. Tries to back the pace out of it as they head on in search of the 1400 metres. From Alamir in second, 3rd and 3 wide is next there was Claymore. El Yarbri's got the spot in behind the leader in 4th position. Half a length to Arlan, 2.5 to Flying Honours, 3/4 Valdivia. Half a length to Base Note and a length back to Go Soldier Go in his usual last position. So they're running steady now, mid to low 12s, and it is up in front taking over Alamir, who's going to take over the lead. Game Stars dropping back, not handling it at the moment. He's heading back through the field, almost shuffled back to last in an instant. It's Alamir from Arlan in second. Base Note has also made a move wider, heading up to improve with Flying Honours. El Yarbri's got a good run in behind them, just needing to be shaken along here to stay intact, but has got a good spot from Valdivia, Go Soldier Go, Claymore dropping away, and Game Stars, the horses in their dirt debut, not handling the track at all. It's Alamir at the 500 metres, who's a neck in advance of Arlan. Flying Honours, El Yarbri working through to the inside from Base Note. Then came Valdivia, followed there next by up on the outside there was Go Soldier Go. It's Alamir from Arlan. These two pair away now from Flying Honours. Then came El Yarbri, who's got the run up the fence and starting to peg away here the inside. Alamir is got runners swamping down his neck here left and right. Look at El Yarbri. El Yarbri dives for the fence, comes right through the rail, and here's the El Yarbri of old we've been wanting to see. He comes clear and wins convincingly. El Yarbri, welcome back. 2.5 here, maybe 3 lengths to Valdivia in second. 3rd across Alamir. Next over there was Arlan from Flying Honours. Then came Base Note, Go Soldier Go, Claymore and Game Stars, potentially back to the grass after that run. El Yarbri, there he is. That's the one we've been wanting to see. Can he do it? He can do it quite often, and he has done it at a big price on the international market. The rank outsider goes on to score 2:18.20. Winner's time in the Amar Champion Stakes. El Yarbri, what a run. 6 your winner.
Six certainly is your winner. Welcome back to the winners list. El Yarbri, the American Pharaoh, 5-year-old brown horse. Win number 4. It starts 17 today. He went around Jebel Ali on the dirt last time out. He was in a listed race on that occasion behind Killer Collect. He finished in 11th. Before that, he was down in 8th placing, but he has bounced back into some very nice form. The 6, El Yarbri, winning here at Meydan, the Amar Champion Stakes, taking in the home straight out in front. It was Alamir, runner number 9. Arlan went up to him, and then we start to really see the eventual winner, the 6, El Yarbri, shoot up along the inside, right up along the paint, and scoot home as the winner. Good finish in behind for a photo finish. We'll get the judge's verdict there for 2nd and for 3rd, but no doubt the 6, El Yarbri, out of the Duke of Marmalade mare, Responsible for Love. Congratulations to owner Jamar Mubarak Al Junaibi. Masaba El Maheri, another win, and Richie Mullen, another win tonight. Also, here's a look at the head on, and he was running the best of them to scoot up and claim win number 4. So, in the end, El Yarbri, runner number 6, taking out the 5th race.
Numbers in race number 5, 6, 7, 9, 3. 6, 7, 9, 3. Al Yarborough, your winner, 2:18.20. Margin 2 3/4 by a head. 6, 7, 9, 3. Race 5.
As the winner returns to scale, that is now a double for trainer Masaba Al-Mahiri and a double for Richie Mullen, with Sirocco Wins taking out the second race. Now in race number 5, they've gone again, this time with runner number 6, Alabri. 6 speeding 7, 9 and 3. Those numbers are confirmed. On his day, he can be very good, and today has proven to be his day. Win number 4, it's start number 17, as we welcome back Alabri, the 6 in the page, back in the winner's stall. It's start 17 for his 4th time in his career. As Richie Mullen puts his helmet back on, and we'll catch up with him in a moment. Richie, congratulations. Great to get a double on the card. Walk us through that race. You shot up along the paint really nicely to actually win quite decisively in the end.
Yeah, look, he's a horse that, funnily enough, he loves a rail, and you know, I just wanted to get out quick enough. And to say, this is there's only a few races we have over this 2200, and he's the ideal horse for it, because a lot of them are sort of 1950, 2000, and that start comes up quick, and he's been a little bit unlucky under those shorter trips, but he won here last year, same thing, down the pace, and yeah, he really enjoyed it. He broke well. Obviously the pace horses came over, and I was thinking down the back, Bernardo's horse stopped, and I ended up getting shuffled back, but he stopped quickly, which enabled me to get by him and you know, sort over back to the rail. And like I say, once he's got that rail to run at, he's just a very, very genuine horse. And you know, look, I can't thank Masaba, Maria and the whole team at the Oasis. They've been very good to me this year, you know, supplying me with plenty of winners, and it's you know, it's fantastic, and I'm very fortunate to get the rides, and like I say, it's credit to them. they bring the horses here week in, week out, and they perform from October all the way through. We're in March now, and they're still showing up. So it's credit to the stable.
Well, he sounds like he's a real greyhound, loves the rail kind of thing. So, but a year between drinks for him, but he won that pretty decisively. Like he's just been waiting for his opportunity.
Yeah, look, he's been mixing it at the, you know, not the top level, but you know the handicap level is there's not a big massive jump from the top handicappers to those sort of pattern races around here, and those old handicappers will go around there blindfolded, and yeah, they just have the legs of him over the shorter trips. And like I say, there's only a few of these races over that distance, and you know that he fitted that profile well tonight. And like I say, he felt great going down, and you know, full credit to everybody at Oasis and Masaba, Maria, and the whole team, because you know they've been, like I say, they've been very good to me all year, as well as Bupert and Satish, and you know the Zabeel team have been amazing, and you know it's nice to get on a few with Charlie. So there's life in the old dog yet.
No, absolutely. You're talking about yourself, no way. All right, and we'll catch you again on the weekend as well, going forward tomorrow night too. See you then.
Hey, thanks, Cassie.
And correct weight is given. Correct weight in the Yamaha Champion Stakes, 6-7-9-3. El Yabri, your winner, 2:18.20. 2 3/4 by a head. Correct weight.
That was race number 5, the EMA Champion Stakes, and this is the presentation for the 5th race of the evening. EMA, big thanks to our sponsors for the night, and this time I'll welcome a new face to the stage, Ahmed Al Falasi, on behalf of EMA. He will present the trophy for the EMA Champion Stakes. So Ahmed is now on stage. Congratulations. Runner number 6, Al Abri, did win this one. On behalf of owner Juma Mubarak Al Junaibi, I'd like to invite Musaba Al Maheri, trainer of this horse, to the stage, and Hamza alongside as well to accept on behalf of Juma Mubarak Al Junaibi. Congratulations, this one. Just over a year since this one was last seen in the winner's enclosure. Win number 4 at start 17, as Ahmed Al Falasi congratulates both Musaba and Hamza. Well done, Al Abri, runner number 6 in the 5th race, the EMA Champion Stakes.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The Rasel Core is our next event here. The Group 3 for the evening for the thoroughbreds. 850,000 up for grabs. 510 to the winner. All brought to you by our wonderful sponsors at Imar. Let's head to our first horse, number 1, and that is Al Najam, the 6-year-old gelding by See the Stars, a Group 2 winner last time out. He was able to hold out a fast-finishing Chicago Critic. Ray Dawson rides here for Michael Costa and His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. 42 days between runs, as are quite a few in this event, but looking forward to seeing Al Najam step back out here. Drawn well in 3. Here is number 2, Witness Stand. Pat Dobbs rides for Dr. Richard Newland and Jamie Insole. Horse unfortunately scratched at the gates in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup. He now heads here. He's 42 days between runs. The 5-year-old gelding by Expert Eye for Mr. Scott Turner and partner, off the rating of 109. Looking forward to seeing him back here at Meydan. Last time out here was 15th. He was beaten 17 lengths. 3 Marban is a scratching. Here's the 4 Chicago Critic, the 5-year-old gelding by Night of Thunder for Johnny Murtaugh. Ben Cohen to ride for owner Tony Smurfett. 6 last time out behind Strauss in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup. Last time out before that here at Meydan was second to Al Najam, running a great race there. He's got the ace draw here for tonight's event as he steps out for his 18th career run. Number 5 is Mysterious Night. William Buick for Charlie Appleby, running 5th behind Al Najam there last time out over 1,400 metres. Stays at the track and trip, 42 days between runs, having a similar break as many other runners in the race. Does have to go from gate 13, a wide draw for tonight's race. Number 6, New Century is out. 7 is Andreas Versalius. Connor Beasley for Ahmed bin Hamish and Sky Racing. 5th in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup last time out at 1,600. Drops back in trip here to the 1,400. The 7-year-old gelding by Caravaggio draws well in gate 4. Audience made a switch across to the dirt last time out at Group 3 level. Back onto the turf here for tonight's race and drops back in trip to the 7 furlongs. Bernardo Pinheiro is doing the riding here for David O'Mara on the 7-year-old gelding by Ifraj. Here is the 9 Vaffatino, another contender of the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup, ran 10th there, beaten 6.2 lengths. Dropping back in trip to 1,400 metres. Hasn't seen this trip since December of 2025, so back in the middle part of December last year. He's 27 days between runs. Gate 14 is going to make it a little tough for him here tonight. Kanjar loves the 1,400. It's his bread and butter, and he was able to go on and score over this track and trip last time out, albeit over this trip, I should say, albeit on the dirt. He switches over to the turf here, draws well in 2 off the rating of 104. Tygo Shea rides for Masaba El Maheri. It's a step out in trip here, the longest we've seen this horse run over 2 tribes. He's had 3 runs down the straight. He now turns a corner. Richard Mullen rides for Richard Spencer and Phil Cunningham on the 5-year-old gelding by Raja Singh. English Oak is looking to make it 3 on the trot here at Meydan after a nice win last time out. Danny Tudhope rides for Hamad El Jahani. It draws well in gate number 5. 103 rater. He's been a marvel here for Nicola Corlery. has fought pain. He's been a dirt winner and a turf winner in his career. Ardrey de Vries does the riding here tonight as he has his first run on the turf for the season. Last time out on the dirt was 5th there behind Mendelssohn Bay, beaten 8.7 lengths. Looking forward to seeing him back on the turf here. See how he goes. 14 is Hawk's Bill. George Wood rides for Richard Spencer and Phil Cunningham. Over this track and trip last time out was 6th behind English Oak and a blanket finish. Was only beaten 1.2 lengths there on that occasion. Looks to be in it, but will need to overcome gate 15 here, a poor draw. Dubai Treasure drops back here to 1400 for a horse with her speed. Probably an ideal trip here for this runner. Pat Cosgrave rides for Syed bin Saror, spotting the white cap here off the rating of 105. Dubai Treasure, our final horse to have a look at here in this upcoming race. Runners are heading out here for the Ras Al Khor for 850,000 dirham. And we are looking forward to tonight's thoroughbred feature.
Well, this is the feature of the night, the Group 3 for the thoroughbreds, and it is the Ras Al Khor. And time for the best turned out. On behalf of PHI Advertising, the CEO is here, Ali Essa, and thank you for sponsoring the best turned out, Ali. Congratulations, Narayan Singh, who is the groom of runner number 10, Kanja. Well done. Best turned out in the Group 3 feature tonight, the Ras Al Khor. The Kodiak 7-year-old gelding he now is at start 26. He's looking for his 6th win this evening. Ty Gaucher will be on board, and while Musaba Al Maheri, he's already trained a couple of winners tonight. Can he make it a treble? Congratulations, Narayan Singh gets 650 dirham for his efforts with getting Kanja looking the pick of the yard. In terms of the field that have assembled here, let's take a look at runner number 5, Mysterious Night. Well, he was here this time a year ago when he finished in second placing behind Meydan, who's unfortunately scratched tonight. You know what you're going to get with him. You're going to get a proper performance every time. In saying that, his worst run on paper was last start, but he's still got to be the one to beat. He's just a lovely built animal there as he gets a last-minute pat before he'll go into the gates here over the 1,400 metres. Other runners to be certainly keeping an eye out for, runner number 12, English Oak. Unbeaten here, 2 from 2, so you cannot be ignoring that. And he was under top weight last time out. Yes, he steps up in grade from that recent racing. He was placed in the listed feature behind Witness Stand previously, and he should get a nice run from his draw. That's the 12, English Oak for Meydan Racing. Runner number 4, he is in the mix. Chicago Critic draws the ace, draws in gate number 1. He was beaten by Al Najim 2 starts ago. Al Najim also goes around in this race. And then he went around in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup. He found some traffic there. He's just consistently on the fringes as Chicago Critic, and you see the barrier blanket there on him as well. He'll go in. That will be removed just so that he doesn't bump himself or annoy himself. That's what that is for. Runner number 15. This is another for Godolphin, Dubai Treasure. She is the only girl in the race, and she is a lovely mare. She looks really well placed here. She should be close up to the action, and she puts herself into the race, does Dubai Treasure. Just a really nice field here, Pat Comerford, as we get ready. And that's leaving out Fort Payne, who won this a couple of years ago, and he's using a similar sort of a recipe going across overseas and coming into this race second up. So we're touching on not everybody, but a few of the key hopes. Pat, what did you think?
Yeah, it's such a deep race, this, and I found it very, very tough to single any runner in particular out. You'd say Al Najam's going to be coming on from that last start performance. He has had a bit of time off in between that run, as has a few coming through the exact same race. Unfortunate for Witness Stand not to take part in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup with a good chunk of these runners, but good to see him out here tonight in this company, in this good race as well. It's nice and deep. Chicago Critic looks an absolute picture. He's seemed to have come on leaps and bounds from that run there in Abu Dhabi. Between his contests here, I'd expect him to be forward enough for this. Market favouring Mysterious Night in a race where it's about 3-1 the field overseas. So the market also indicating that this is not a race where you can be clear cut in one particular corner. And looking forward to seeing how this unfolds. Runners are coming up. A couple of horses looking to keep their winning streaks intact. English Oak for one. Good win last time out. Did hit that flat spot again, though. That could be leaving him a bit more vulnerable than usual in a field with a little bit more depth than last start. And we'll hopefully see him be able to overcome that here for Danny Tudhope and Meydan Racing. A few of them in the barrier blankets about to come forward. Audience, Chicago Critic. Here's Mysterious Night loading forward. Good to see Dubai Treasure back here representing the girls here tonight in the Ras Al Khor. 1,800 metres last time out. Even though it was against her own sex, she has really found a nice race here tonight to utilise some of that gate speed that we know she's got to get her up right up in the mix here. Here's Witness Stand, Vaffatino. He's going to be coming from the car park here tonight. Drew 4 in the Abu Dhabi Gold Cup last time out. Unfortunately, wasn't to be. Kieran Schumacher saying that he went for the gap that appeared, as you would when you're in 4 and you're getting the box seat. Just didn't have the horse to go through. And it was Strauss who was able to take that run and eventually go on to win the race. But a nice big track here tonight. Most will get their chance. Got a few more to load away here. Dubai Treasure, Witness Stand, Chicago Critic. It is our Group 3 feature for tonight here, the Ras Al Khor for 850,000. $500,000 to the winner. And Chicago Critic will be the last to come in for Ben Cohen to complete the line. Just wanting to be a little reluctant here is the son of Knight of Thunder. Up he comes for another attempt. And he goes straight on in. Ready for the Ras-El Corps. They're under Shane Ryan's orders. Set. Gates fly in the Ras-El Corps. They all got a beautiful start here. Starter can give himself a pat on the back there. Kanjar away fast here up into the lead. Dubai Treasure showing that gusto and speed, and will head up towards the leading division with Audience. In behind them was Al Najam closer today. A length or two back to Witness Stand from Mysterious Night rather. Then came up on the inside Chicago Critic, who runs along with English Oak. Fort Payne 3 wide, followed by Andreas Versalius. Then came third to last was Two Tribes from Vaffatino, and Hawksbill is last. Audience is rolling them up in front here and is doing a fair bit of work. If you're leading Dubai Treasure, you are burning the candle at both ends and looking to do so. Out clear by 2 lengths to Dubai Treasure. They're broken away 5 lengths to Vaffatino. Speed good here. 10.9, 11.39, 12.02. They haven't come up for air yet here in the Ras-El Corps. Kanjar third, fourth Al Najam. Witness Stand, race setting up for something to run on. Chicago Critic, Mysterious Night, English Oak next, followed by Andreas Versalius, Fort Payne. Then came Vaffatino, Hawksbill, Two Tribes, Dubai Treasure. Vulnerable up in front, still got a length and 3/4 here on Al Najam. Chicago Critic, then came Mysterious Night. Al Najam hits the lead. Mysterious Night wanting to lay in late here from Chicago Critic. Al Najam is off and gone. Al Najam in the Ras-El Corps by 2.5, maybe 2 3/4 to Mysterious Night. Photo third, Chicago Critic. Andreas Versalius lunged late. Then came next over Vaffatino from Dubai Treasure. Witness Stand next over Two Tribes, followed there by Kanjar, Fort Payne, Hawksbill, and Audience. Tried to do it at both ends and drops away to run last. Al Najam, Ray Dawson, Michael Costa, back-to-back, Group 2, now a Group 3. And has been able to go on and win well here. Sat a lot closer than last time, was 3 or 4 back the fence last race and really had to get the luck in running under Andrew Slattery to win. That one a bit more clear-cut, but has come on leaps and bounds from that run. And Ray Dawson has guided the runner home here in the Group 3. A Group double for Ray Dawson tonight. Picked up the Group 2 for the Purebred Arabians, the Group 3 for the Thoroughbreds. A night to remember for the Irishman. 1.5.74. Al Najam stops the clock in 1:23.02. And the one, your winner of the Ras-El Corps, sponsored by Yamaha.
Al Najam proving that was absolutely no fluke when taking out the Group 2 last time out, as we've taken a look up the straight here. And out in front, it is the mare, the only girl in the race, Dubai Treasure. She was giving them all something to catch, but catch her they did. And Al Najam on top. Mysterious Night finishing off well. And how about the run of Andreas Versalius, a horse that just consistently slips under the radar, and he's placed looking like third for Andreas Versalius in this Group 3 Ras-El Corps as they round the bend, and we get to see the head-on footage here. And looking towards what was Al Janam, runner number 1 there, the yellow with the black epaulets. You can see Ray Dawson getting busy on him, and he has extracted the absolute best out of the Sea the Stars gelding, 6 years of age, out of the Dabawi mare Munera. Al Janam making it that 5th win at start number 13 now. And as I said, proving that was absolutely no fluke whatsoever. These two, they went along out in front a little bit, giving them all, well, something to chase and setting it up, as we heard from Pat Comerford in the call, setting it up for some of those swoopers, as we see Ray Dawson just angling this horse out to really get into a good line. And so he did, and that is a double. Ray Dawson selecting his Group 3 after picking up that Group 2 earlier on in the night in the first race of the evening, as we slow it down as the winners and the winner and the runner-up place getters come home in the Ras-El Corps.
Numbers in the Russell Core, 1574, 1574. Al Najam, your winner, 123.02. Margins 2 3/4 by a neck, 1574, race 6.
As we welcome back our winner in the Ras Al Khor Group 3 feature of the evening, race number 6 in the book, and it is at the top of the page. We don't have to look far for our winner. Runner number 1, Al Najam. Congratulations. His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum, Michael Costa training, and Ray Dawson, as we touched on, with a riding double tonight. We welcome back Al Najam, the See the Stars 6-year-old gelding, back into the winner's enclosure. Put your hands together, Al Najam in the Ras Al Khor. Well, for the second time in 2 years, the Ras Al Khor goes the way of the Jebel Ali crew. This time, though, it is with Al Najam and Ray Dawson. Congratulations, another win and another feature on the card as well. You had the both of them. He proved last time that Group 2 win was no fluke at all.
No, not at all. He's a very nice animal. He's, you know, not that it was a surprise that he won the last day, but we all thought he was going to really need the run. He's a big, solid horse. He almost looks more like a Dubawi than a See the Stars, you know, and he's quick enough to lay up over 7. So, yeah, he's improving with every run. And the only concern was he was carrying a penalty, but obviously he didn't notice the difference in weight anyway. That's for sure. Because once I got him going up the straight, he really galloped through the line very strong.
Now, you've ridden him before, not last time out, but that was back last season. What's the noticeable difference? Is there any difference between the horse that he was last year and now this year?
Yeah, he's a lot more relaxed. When I rode him, it was a bit of a messy race, and I put my hands up after that race. I was stuck wide in a 7-runner race, and it just didn't really go to plan. They didn't go very quick, but his work at home is exceptional. He really is an impressive horse when you're sitting on him at home, and yeah, I'm just delighted. You know, I won this race last year on Marban, so obviously he didn't run today, but it's great to, you know, pay back the favour that His Highness Sheikh Ahmed has given me with the confidence, put me on the horse, and, you know, Michael and the whole Jebel Ali team, you know, it's great for everyone.
Well, congratulations, Ray. Again, the Ras Al Khor goes your way. Nice.
Thank you.
Correct weight in the Ras Al Khor, sponsored by Imar, 1574. 1574. Winner's time, 123.02. 2 3/4 by a neck. Correct weight, race 6.
It is time for the presentation for the Group 3 Ras Al Khor this evening. Again to the stage, I would like to welcome Ahmed Al Falasi from EMA. A big thanks to EMA for their sponsorship of tonight and throughout the season, of course, too. So, presentation for the winner of the Ras Al Khor, that winner being Al Najm. Congratulations to His Highness Sheikh Ahmed bin Rashid Al Maktoum. On behalf of him, I would like to welcome to the stage His Excellency Mohammed Al Shehi to accept the trophy on behalf of His Highness. His Excellency Mohammed Al Shehi to take the Owner's Award home to His Highness for the Ras Al Khor. Congratulations. Big smiles there from His Excellency Mohammed Al Shehi, and absolutely so. On behalf of Michael Costa, the trainer of Al Najm, I'd like to welcome Nadeem Akhtar. This one, a crucial part of the team at Jebel Ali, track work rider. And we'll know this horse very well. Congratulations, Nadeem, for your part that you've played. And lastly, again to the stage, and again for some more silverware, it is Ray Dawson riding a double this evening. Congratulations, Ray. Al Najm taking out the Ras Al Khor at Group 3 level.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the parade. It's the Next Mile by Imar for 210,000. This one a conditions event over the 1,200 metres on the dirt track. Let's head to our first horse, and that is Ishtia. Number 2 here, the last start winner at Jebel Ali, breaking the maiden, went on to win by 3.5 lengths. Returns here to Meydan on the dirt. First time over Meydan dirt on over the 1,200 metres. Drawn a little wide in 13. Danny Tudhope rides here for Masaba El Maheri. Number 4 is A Dream of Tuscany, a debutante here in the field. Kieran Schumacher riding for Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara. HHK Racing, 3-year-old colt here by Oasis Dream out of a Dancili mare. And draws 5 here for the first time race. Has been looked after from a gates perspective, but would need to be on its best here to be putting his best foot forward here tonight to win. Number 5 is our next horse, Honest Desert, Connor Beasley for Ahmed bin Hamish and Maktoum Sultan Al Sabusi. Has run 2 8th placings and a 6th placing in 3 maiden runs to date. This looks tougher. 6 is Imarat, the 3-year-old colt here by Uncle Mo for Doug Watson. Pat Dobbs does the riding here. Has had 2 runs at Meydan here on the dirt for no success. Would need to improve on what we've seen at face value so far here at career start number 3. 7 is Jebel Jais. Been solid enough at the trials here. The 3-year-old colt by Independence Hall. Salam bin Gudaya and Bernardo Pinheiro combine. A debutant for the stable. Number 8 is Monarchy, who on face value of what we've been seeing at the trials is probably the horse of the debutants who's been doing the most. 2 trials for 2 wins. Silvestre de Souza rides here for Marwan Al Badei. Gergar Stables have already seen some success in recent weeks, and they'll be looking to see the same here on debut here with this gelding by Chancelot. 9 looks the pace element in the race. Miss Your Chance, the filly here by Kotay Glory, back onto the dirt here. Has seen it in the past. Run a good second there behind 6 Speed, the eventual Guineas winner there over this track and trip. That was back in early December. Has had a few runs since then, but finds a nice race here and draws to the inside. Should be leading them. 10 is Mustaq Ball. Hamad Al Basaidi rides here for Rashid Borsley. 1 run over the mile down the track there, dropping back to a sprint trip here for this start and gets a claim. $11 is State Glory. Sam Hitchcock for Masaba El Maheri. The 3-year-old colt here by Silver State. Over this track and trip last time out was 9th there behind Muzahim. Drops into a conditions event here though. As a result, carries 57 kilos and drops 2.5 kilos or 3.5 kilos in weight from what it carried last start. 12 is Waji, the 3-year-old colt here by Practical Joke, another debutant in the race. Ray Dawson and Michael Costa looking for a race-to-race double here on the night to take out races 6 and 7. Waji drawn well in gate 3. 13, Cat Balling, 3-year-old filly by Midshipman. Victor Salgado rides for Rashid Borsley. 8th last time out, a long way from the winner at Jebel Ali. Hasn't been doing enough on its form to date. Miss Your Chance is going to have company. Hannum, probably the fastest horse here in the UAE out of the gates, and will be in the leading position as well for a chunk of the race. Has drawn gate number 1 again. The question is her sticking on at the back end of her events. That she has yet to achieve. Rashid Borsley does the training. Alion Chavez in the saddle. Two runners left to have a look at, the 1 and the 3. Ashwan is one of those. William Buick rides for Bupat Seema. the 3-year-old colt here by Higher Power. Fourth in his third run last time out. That was behind Omaha Front. Ashwan heads to Meydan for the first time. First time here at the track and first time under lights. And here is our final horse, Magic Art. Drawn a little wide in 12, but was a almost 8-length winner last time out in Meydan company. Slightly tougher field, but looks a main winning contender if he's able to overcome the wide draw early. The 3-year-old colt here by Good Magic. Tiger Shea rides for Bhupat Seema.
Time for I think my favourite part of the night, and it is awarding the best turned out prize to often a very, very happy groom. I would like to thank Ali Esser, CEO of PHI Advertising, for the generous sponsorship, with the best turned out horse being runner number 6. Congratulations, Nasir Khan, groom of Emirat. This one, the Uncle Mo 3-year-old colt. Congratulations, 650 dirhams for your hard work that's gone into getting this Uncle Mo colt looking the best in the parade ring. Now, he's been chasing some of the flashy 3-year-olds, likes of Devon Island, Union Security, and this one exclusively for the 3-year-old runners here over the 1,200 metre distance. It is the next mile by Ema. And as we get to look at some of the chances here in the race, let's start off with a runner number 3. This one is Magic Art. Caught the eye last time out when winning brilliantly right here at Meydan as well. Plenty to like about this runner number 3. Debuted in Russia before having 2 starts here, including that 8-length win. He kicked clear, very impressive, but does find a worse gate this evening, does runner number 3, Magic Art. Also, a look at runner number 9. This one is Miss Yi Chance. Now, it looks like Miss Yi Chance, she went out onto the track first, maybe just to get her into her own little rhythm. She was up against the older horses last time in older company, and I thought she handled herself well. She looked to have it almost all the way just until the concluding stages, but it's really good to see her back to her own age group. She was second behind 6 Speed, one of those flashy 3-year-olds in the Guineas, who then went on to win the Guineas. So based on that, I think she would have to be a top pick for me. Runner number 1, Ashwan. There he is, the higher power colt. He's been at Jebel Ali, and he was beaten by Omaha Front last time out when finishing 4th, but cleared Meydan company at Jebel Ali the start prior to that, so already a winner in his 3 starts to date. Taking a look at runner number 12, and we saw these silks score in the previous. This one, it is Waji. Ray Dawson, can he get a treble tonight? Can Michael Costa and His Highness Sheikh Ahmed get a double on the evening? Waji on debut, so a bit of an unknown factor here about Waji, but has had the 2 official trials, including one here, and did trial behind a subsequent winner too. So a couple of ticks in the corner of runner number 12, Waji. There's a look at runner number 8, and this is Menaki. Looked a little toey in the parade ring, but is taking it all in, is on debut, and so much to learn about this Chancelot colt. Chancelot, he's a speedy type, and this one has won both of his trials, so Menaki, a big watch on runner number 8. And a look at the 2, which is Ishtia. Ishtia, month between runs, gets a wide gate. This last start winner who was up the hill and did it really nicely. So a lot of inexperience in this race, but those with winning form naturally command a little bit of attention, and Ishtia is one of those, the colt by McKinsey. So in the previous, we had quite a lot of depth, obviously, with them being older horses. In this race, there's just so much unknown because a lot of these are on debut, like this runner on screen, runner number 7, Jabal Jayas. Didn't mind this one. He's from the first crop of Independence Hall on debut and actually trialled behind Menaki, if memory serves me correct. Just rearing up there, so maybe just really ready to go. Gets a reassuring pat from Bernardo Pinheiro, who we've also seen already score on the night. Of course, this is day 1 at school for a few of these, including Jabal Jayas, runner number 7. So maybe just testing to see what he can get away with.
Yeah,
runner number 4. As we head up to you, Pat, Dream of Tuscany, also on debut.
Yeah, it's one of those races with a lot of debutantes in it. You can really get a good gauge on how they're handling the situation by obviously their body sweat, and there's quite a few of them that on what is not a hot night by any means, more back to, obviously we've had a few hot days here in Dubai recently, but the weather has actually been quite cool here tonight, and it's been perfect for racing. So the fact that we're seeing horses like my top tip here in the race in Menaki, potentially other runners like Jebel Jais getting a bit flighty here, just having a look across them here now through the binoculars. Even Honest Desert a little bit worked up, but nevertheless they shouldn't be getting worked up. It's not hot by any means. So very interested to see how a few of these fare. Magic Art, despite the fact the statistics are against him here from this wide draw, he was electric. He has to jump on terms with them here. That is absolutely essential. If we don't see Magic Art in the first 3 or 4 here and working towards the lead, he may be in a bit of a sticky position here to go on and win. That's why it's 3-1 the field here. Miss Your Chance. I think people have got her touted as the leader. I don't think she is. She'll be up there. But Hannum from 1, I don't think that there is she's a filly. I don't think there's a horse here that's quicker out of the gates than Hannum. She can only go about 600 or 700 metres most races, but she puts a a lightning pace on up in front, and Miss Your Chance may have to sit second in this race, but we are guaranteed for them to go absolutely rapid here in this race early. Here's Emirat coming forward. About to load away. Magic Art coming up into the outside stall. Here's Ishtia. And that'll leave 2 runners here. Honest Desert and Menaki just not handling it here tonight. Is being a real handful here to barrier staff, and has been since leaving the parade. Two trials, and both of those trial performances were very impressive. Had done enough, but she's not having a bar of it here tonight. Silvestre de Souza with the feet out of the irons just to try and keep her as relaxed as possible. And in she goes. Runners are set here. 210,000 up for grabs here. They're going to fly, ready to go. Set and away. Hannum straight to the lead here with Miss Your Chance, and Miss Your Chance is working alongside Harnum here in the early stages. Miss Your Chance has burned Harnum to the lead, so Miss Your Chance is going to get to the front here. From Honest Desert in second, Waji is third, fourth is Hannum on the inside. From Dream of Tuscany, then came Jebel Jai, Ishtia, and wider out was Magic Art, who's now 6 deep down the back here, still working hard. Menaki in behind them in 7th position. From State Glory, it was a gap there back to Mustark Ball with Cat Belling. Further back is Emirat, and Ashwan is last. Miss Your Chance trying to do it on both ends here, leading by 1.5 lengths to Honest Desert. Waji's got the drop on them in third, fourth is Ishtia. Magic Art continuing on the pursuit wider. Menaki in behind them in 6th position, trying to reattach itself from Harnum. Then came Jebel Jais, and best of the rest, State Glory. It's Miss Your Chance, the leader from Honest Desert, who's quickly gobbled up the filly here on the outside. It's Honest Desert going to the lead from Miss Your Chance. Then came Waji, followed by Ishtia. Honest Desert, though, under Connor Beasley, finding enough here with 150 metres left to go. Miss Your Chance tries to stick on. Honest Desert into the last 100 metres is going to stave off Miss Your Chance. Honest Desert a length. Beats home Miss Your Chance. Waji third across, fourth was Ishtia. Then came Menaki, stayed in touch but was on the back foot the whole way round. State Glory next from Jabal Jai Simarat. Then came Mustark Ball from Magic Art, who was no better than 7 deep. The barrier did him dirty this evening. Next over, Dream of Tuscany from Cat Belling, along with Hannum, and Ashwan didn't pass a horse last throughout. Honest Desert, 5-year winner, goes on to win well too. Drew wide and had to do a fair bit of work, but stayed out of the business early, and then was able to capitalise and reel them in. Did the 3-year-old by Honest Mischief. Connor Beasley for Ahmed Bin Hamish. That's a turnaround in form from what he's been able to deliver at the races so far. Maybe got the race to suit here tonight, but you can't take it away from Honest Desert. Turned a corner last time out to only get done by 8 lengths. Back to Meydan here tonight for career start number 4, and was too sharp for them. 1:12.22 winner's time. A length by 3.5. We'll get those margins confirmed shortly in the next mile by Emar. 5, 9, 12, 2 your numbers. Honest Desert, your winner.
Thanking you, Pat, as they just enter down into the tunnel to come back up towards the parade ring. And here we take in those last few stages. Miss Your Chance, she went straight to the top. And to her credit, she has fought on bravely for second placing, as these two really cleared out for the rest of them. But all honours with Honest Desert. Drew gate number 14 has been cruelled by some tough draws in his limited racing experience to date, but today, no problem. He's been racing against some nice types, Malzoom, Saloon, Brotherly Love in the start prior to that. He's had the 4 starts now. And today he breaks through Meydan Company, taking a look at the head-on footage as well. And these two are out in front, Miss Your Chance and Honest Desert. And then there was no chance that anyone else was going to be picking things up there. In the end, those numbers, they were 5, 9, 12, and the 2, as we heard from Pat. Honest Desert takes out the next mile by Emar.
Numbers in the next mile by Imar. Numbers 5, 9, 12 and 2 confirmed. 1:12.22 winner's time. A length by 3 1/4. A length by 3 1/4 margins confirmed. 5, 9, 12, 2. Race 7.
So some big smiles and the thumbs up from Connor Beasley there, just picking up his 17th win of the 25-26 season. So pretty happy there, and teaming up with Ahmed bin Harmash. Congratulations. Maktoum Sultan Al Sabusi, the successful owner here with the Honest Desert, returning to the winner's enclosure for the first ever time in his career, only at start number 4. As we said pre-race, there was plenty of inexperience in this field, with them all just being 3-year-olds, just babies, still learning what it's all about. And well, Honest Desert, looking like that penny has really dropped despite a wide gate, was able to overcome it and scores quite comprehensively. Congratulations to the winner of race number 7, the next mile by Ema. It is the 5, Honest Desert. Passing behind us, and Connor Beasley hopping off the scales, weighing in. Connor, your first time you sat on this horse race day, how did he feel out there?
Yeah, no, he was good. Obviously we had a wide gate in 14, but you know, his homework's been very professional and very pleasing, to be honest. And he's probably just took him a couple of runs just to sort of get the gist of things. And for all I haven't rode him on an afternoon, I've rode him plenty in piece of work, and his last piece of work last week was nice, and I was pretty hopeful. For all I had a bit of a bad gate to come across, but he was very professional. And you know, when I asked him to stretch to the bottom of the straight, we had the little filly there on the inside, and I know she is very quick from seeing her and following her. So to have the pace to lay up with her and to sort of lengthen again from the bottom of the stretch, I thought was a very encouraging run.
Is it a case of, do you think that the penny just has dropped with him?
Yeah, that's it. You know, obviously he's had a few runs there now, and each run when he's on the morning there, he's obviously improved, and you know, it just takes him a little bit longer sometimes, doesn't it? So you know, he's got the gist of it there tonight, and I think he could be a nice horse going forward.
Perfect. So sounds like there's a bit of upside still to come from him then.
Yeah, definitely, hopefully.
Connor, well done. Connor Beasley there.
Correct weight 5, 9, 12, 2. Correct weight in the next mile by Yamar. 1:12.22 winner's time. A length by 3 1/4. Correct weight, race 7.
Presentation time for the next mile by Ema, and well, it does look as though Ahmed Al Falasi has found a little assistant, so I would like to officially welcome both of them to the stage. Ahmed on behalf of Ema, tonight's sponsors. So, Honest Desert, the winner of the next mile by Ema, and on behalf of Maktoum Sultan Al Sabusi, successful owner, congratulations. I would like to welcome him, and also Hamdan and others to the stage. Hamdan and Maktoum and others, Al Sabusi, to the stage there for Honest Desert's success in race number 7. Congratulations. That was cute.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to our final event for the evening. It's the Amar Velocity for 175,000. Race 8 on the card here, and runners head into the parade. Let's head to our first horse. That is Eraz, the 7-year-old gelding here by Showcasing. Ali Al Bidwawi, Abdulaziz Al Balushi combine here for this runner. He's had the 20 starts for 2 wins and 7 minor placings. 10th last time out behind Folk Festival. That was over a mile. He drops back in trip and into an easier handicap, but has to carry more weight as a result. Number 3 is another Shadwell galloper here for the stable. Mustabshir wearing the black distinguishing cap. Ahmad El Basadi claiming 2.5 kilograms here for Shadwell. The 6-year-old gelding by Dark Angel is dropping back in trip from 1,600 here to 1,400 metres as well. Off 49 days. Ran 12th there behind English Oak last time to the races. Here is our next runner, number 6 in the Trickster, the 4-year-old gelding by Persian King. Richard Mullen and Masaba El Meheri looking to combine for a treble tonight. This is their final mount together. The 4-year-old gelding by Persian King for Sky Racing. He carries the 61 kilos here in his 9th career start, already with 2 wins and 3 minors to his name. Number 2 is next in Justino for Francisco Goncalves, Antonio Sintra, Julio Olajuara. 8th last time to the races behind the Fingal Raven. It was a decent race, that. Decent performance too. Just has to overcome gate 14 here for this upcoming event. Dropping back in trip to 1,400 metres tonight here, the 4-year-old colt by Full Mast. Heading out early is number 17 here, the first emergency who gains a run. That is Jungle Mac, Andrew Slattery for Bupat Sema and Opulence Thoroughbreds. He's been down the track his last couple of starts and would need to improve on what we've seen, albeit coming back into an easier race than last time out to the races. Also drops in trip here, Jungle Mac, and draws well in 4. 5 is right here, right now. George Wood for Richard Spencer and Phil Cunningham. The 4-year-old gelding here by Kodiak. Ran 10th behind Desperate Hero down the straight last time out. He's been a prominent contender down the straight 6 here all season. He turns a corner tonight, draws 11. Here is Arabian Angel, another one for Bupat Sema for Akaram Racing. Sandro Paiva to ride here off the rating of 82. 10th behind Tail Gunner Joe last time out, also dropping back from the mile. 4 is Vercors for El Lath Racing, 5-year-old gelding by Invincible Spirit. Silvestre de Souza to ride off the rating of 85. Carries 62 here for tonight's event. Last seen over 6 furlongs at Jebel Ali. Returns here to Meydan. Number 8 is Calixo, Marco Gianni for Jane Chapel-Hyam and Lawrence Holder, the 4-year-old gelding here by Calix. Gate number 15 here for this runner. Targets a similar handicap, just drops in trip though from the mile to 7 furlongs here, and will be looking to improve on last start's performance. The wide gate could be costly. Number 9 is Caldero, Pat Cosgrave for Miroslav Neslanik, 5-time winner, 4 minors from the 27 starts. Has had a couple of runs this season already, and this year has run 4 times this season, this year. In a similar race last time out, albeit over a mile, was beaten just under 8 lengths there. Maybe the drop in trip may assist. 10 is Open Mind for Ray Dawson. Syed bin Saror has been around the mark his last couple, albeit running 5th. Drops in trip from the mile to the 1400 here, and Ray Dawson jumps aboard, draws well in 5. 11, Music of Time, gets the claim here of Roxanne Lergiot. For Bupat Sema, Sheikh Abdulaziz bin Hamid Al Nuaimi. 5 starts for a win and a 3rd placing, but yet to break through in the 2 runs here since arriving in the country. Opting for the claimer here and dropping back in trip. Deep Hope gets Tygo Shea here for Gergar Stables. 3rd last time out behind Condor Passer over a sprint trip. Turns the corner tonight here, the 7-year-old gelding by Siuni. Drawn out a little bit in 10 here. 12 is Aragato Gazai Masu, another horse who's done a fair bit of racing in recent times. Was at Abu Dhabi last time out, running 7th there. Back here to Meydan and was a welcomed change to the form, running on turf here at Meydan for the first time. Gets a little bit more of a trip here to deal with here, having a 7-furlong race tonight. 13 Original Outlaws runs 2nd his last 3 starts, albeit those have been in maiden company. He steps back out into a handicap against proven runners, but has been putting the good form on the board and could be in the finish again here tonight. 15 Jamira Bay gets the ace here. Was down the track at Meydan last time out when they switched him onto the dirt. Back onto the preferred surface here.
And for the last time tonight, we are about to award the best turned out horse. And in this one, the Emar Velocity, again, Ali Issa, CEO of PHI Advertising. We thank you for your support. Congratulations to the groom of the 15, Jumeirah Bay, Mira Khan. Well done. Mira, congratulations to you. Nice little bit of pocket money there, 650 dirhams, absolutely more than that. So enjoy that for all of your hard work that's gone into getting Jumeirah Bay looking an absolute picture. He's a beautiful looking animal, nice and big. He's 9 years of age these days. So nicely selected as the best turned out. And if I am led to believe correctly, after tonight, he will be retiring. So this is going to be Jumeirah Bay's last race, and hopefully he can go out a winner. He's certainly gone out a winner already for his groom as the best turned out Jumeirah Bay. So lucky last of the evening. I think he could be in with a really good shot, Jumeirah Bay, as well. He draws one, and I just think we forget he went around last start on the dirt. He looked to be shaping really well earlier in this campaign, but then again, he is now a 9-year-old, and he's going to a nice home after tonight, regardless of what he does. Let's have a look at some of these runners here, like the 10. Open Mind. Now, he's not a big horse, the son of Cable Bay. He's in the Godolphin Silks. He's well raced here at Meydan. He knows this place well. He's consistently in the first half dozen home. He hasn't won in 3 years, but this is the kindest draw that he's had in a while, and we'll see what Ray can do with Open Mind. Ray Dawson having already collected a couple of wins. 14, runner number 14 is Deep Hope, and I think a good hope. He just seems to improve the deeper that he gets into the campaign, and it's shaping again like that as he moves throughout his season. 14, Deep Hope. Music of Time, runner number 11, Roxanne, I think is having her first Meydan ride, Roxanne Lejoie, as she'll claim the 3 kilograms as well. So a nice full field to round out the night. Pat Comerford, we've had a busy evening with big full fields for the majority of them, some excellent racing. Of course, those group features, the highlights on paper, but a wonderful night of racing all round, Pat.
Yeah, it has been, hasn't it, Cassie? Thank you very much, and thank you for your assistance as well this evening. It's a nice big field to finish it off here for 175,000, the Emar Velocity. The market very much swaying here with a late move towards the 10 in Open Mind. Ray Dawson looking for another winner, as you mentioned. Has had a good night picking up 2 group races on the evening. Original Outlaw, second his last 3 starts. He'll be looking to go one the better here, and a nice big track despite the wide draw should see him running a good race. Deep Hope's also being given plenty of consideration in the market as well. But overall, it's been a nice night of racing, beautiful weather, and we're looking forward to this last race here as the best turned out in Jumeirah Bay. And I had to agree, he looked an absolute picture in the coat, and comes into gate number 1 here. Caldero's loaded away. Here is a Deep Hope and also Eraz right here, right now, and Arigato Gozaimasu, the last 2 to arrive at the gates, taking their sweet time to get around, using all the time allocated to do so. Here is Jungle Mac. Good to see the young French apprentice in Roxanne Lejoie picking up a nice win here, nice ride here for Bupat Sema. Jumping aboard here, Music of Time, opting the stable opting to use a claimer once again here. Arigato Gozaimasu loading forward. A few of these just a little reluctant to make their way towards the gates here. Arabian Angel, one of them, along with Calixo, Mustab Shear and Vercors. Justino's the next to be brought up. But very much the rage here late in the piece is the 10 in Open Mind. 1,400 the journey. A fair few of these, it seemed to be pretty common in the book, was 8 furlongs back to 7. So a few have tried it over longer distances and hopefully have the fitness in the legs now to come back to a sharper trip. As Vercors will come forward and complete the line. Vercors making its way up into gate number 16. And the runners will be set here for the last. The Amar Velocity ready to go. Set and away. A little slow, Deep Hope. He's missed it by 4 or 5. Going back, the Trickster, and off the inside, Errors couldn't utilise the inside draw. Caldero away fast, showing speed is Arigato Gozaimasu. Arabian Angel working up. Mostabshir next, Justino wide, Calixo even deeper. Right here, right now, slots in behind in 7th or 8th position. Tracked in turn by Music of Time. Original Outlaw wide with a back. Next came Jumeirah Bay from Errors, Open Mind, Deep Hope. Next in running there was the Trickster, followed by Vercors, and last of all was Jungle Mac. It's Arabian Angel who's going to work through to the lead here, leading by half a length to Sandro Paiva from Arigato Gozaimasu in 2nd position. With the drop on them in the box seat is Caldero. Calixo's done a little bit of work wider out. Justino next, Deep Hope trying to recover here and has used a bit of petrol here to burn up into a spot here at the turn. Original Outlaw next, wider out as well was Open Mind right here, right now. Jumeirah Bay going up and down in the one spot from Iraz. Then came the Trickster and Music of Time. It's Arigato Gozaimasu who hits the lead here from Caldero. Open Mind. Jumeirah Bay now starting to lift here again. Jumeirah Bay honing in here on Arigato Gozaimasu. Open Mind out wide. Vercors. Vercors working through here late. Vercors the one. Vercors. Vercors goes on to win by 3/4. Jumeirah Bay just got going again. Hit a flat spot at the 100. Next over Jungle Mac from Open Mind. The Trickster made ground the inside with Mostabshir. Then came Caldero, Music of Time. Arigato Gozaimasu. Next over Errors from Justino. Arabian Angel. Then came right here, right now, Original Outlaw. Deep Hope used too much petrol there in the middle stages. The start was costly, and Calixo was the last one in. Vercors goes on to score. For your winner, Vercors, 124.54. We'll get those confirmed very shortly. For your winner, 15 Jumeirah Bay, 300 metres out. Thought he was dropping away, picked up again, and then fell in the hole again at the 100-metre mark, only to lift again. He's run 3rd in the end, Jumeirah Bay. Jumeirah Bay in 2nd, rather. Jumeirah Bay. We'll get those numbers confirmed through shortly, but race 8 there going to Vercors for Silvestre de Souza, for Al Lath Racing, Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara.
The leading jockey. Let's take a look at this. So we've turned the home turn. He is still near, what, 2nd last. Okay, we start to get in, getting busy. He's shot through, he's down. He's changing lanes a little bit, trying to find some space. Here he goes. He starts to get into his groove now. He finds he's still, now, here we go. So that has been a very impressive win. That's been a real eye-catcher. One for the Black Book, Vercors. I don't think many people will be missing him. Next start, Al Lath Racing. Congratulations. Let's check out the head-on here because we can really see how clumped up. So still, he's at the rear. You can just see his blue cap bobbing away. Sylvester stops riding for a little bit. He's in behind again. He's going. And then through the gap there. So that tells the full picture, that head-on vision. Vercors, trained by Antonio Sintra and Julio Olajuara. Congratulations. Al Lath Racing, as I mentioned, success on the night with Vercors. This gelding, 5 years of age by Invincible Spirit. Silvestre de Souza on top. Vercors. We'll get those 2nd, 3rd and 4th numbers confirmed as well. Looking forward to hearing who picks up the minors.
And those numbers there, Cassie, and the EMR Velocity, 4, 15, 10, 17, 4, 15, 10, 17. Vercors stops the clock in 124.54. Margins a length by a half. 4, 15, 10, 17. Race 8.
And as we see the winner of the Email Velocity race number 8, it is the 4 Vercors. We saw Julio Olascuaga race up to give this horse a pat, and a high five for Sylvester as well, because you know what these races mean. And that is win number 3 for the season for Antonio Sintra and Julio Olascuaga. Vercors picks up win number 5 of his career at start number 19. The Invincible Spirit 5-year-old gelding out of Montjumer, Mont de Lys. Here is your winner, ladies and gentlemen, of the final race of the night. The Email Velocity race 8 goes the way of 4 Vercors. Well, that was some winning performance to round out the evening, the Email Velocity. And Sylvester de Souza picks up 2 for the night. He won earlier in the evening, race number 3 as well with involvement. Sylvester, congratulations, a double on the evening. Now, that was some eye-catching performance. Why draw? You rode him very cold and patiently.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And that's the kind of race sometimes you have to ride and do the people's mistake. And the way the pace went was really suitable for me from that draw. He's a horse, he has a step down in class. Julian Sintra was very confident, the horse would run well. I'm just delighted, and they put a lot of hard work, Sintras and Julio, and this place on the horses they got, and they deserve every success. I know it's not a massive winner, but to me it means a lot,
A lot of hard work that goes in behind the scenes. I think he's only having his 4th or 5th start for the new camp. Tried on the dirt last time out, but back to the turf, that seems to be his surface?
Well, I think so. Like they say, he stepped down in class, and probably the horse will just take a bit of time to acclimatize himself, but I like the way he got his head down there, went for the gaps and went through the gears. He carried top weight, and for the horse to do that in this half goes.
It's been a big effort from him, a nice win as well, and we'll see you at Abu Dhabi tomorrow night too.
Thank you, thanks.
Sylvester de Souza wraps up the evening here at Meydan, taking out the Email Velocity, gets a double as well on the night. The last went the way of 4 Vercors for Al Leith Racing, Antonio Sintra and Julio Olascuaga, and Sylvester de Souza, as we heard from. That's a wrap here at Meydan.
Correct weight given in the last, correct weight in the Email Velocity, 4:15.10.17. Vercors your winner, 1:24.54. Margins 3/4 by a half length, 4:15.10.17. Correct weight, race 8.
And so for the final time this evening, it is the presentation. Once again, I would like to thank EMA for their sponsorship, not just for tonight, but throughout this season. And on behalf of EMA to present the final prize, it is Ahmed Al-Falasi to the stage. I would like to invite once again Ahmed Al-Falasi to the stage on behalf of EMA for the final trophy of the evening. As he ascends the stage, I'd like to congratulate the owners of Vercors runner number 4, Owleath Racing. Now, on behalf of Owleath Racing, I'd like to welcome Antonio Sintra, the trainer, alongside Julio Olascuaga, the trainer as well, and so too Tawfiq Mohammed, Oman and Ismail Gurga also to the stage. Congratulations with Vercors at start 19, I should say, making it win number 5. Congrats, Vercors.